All right. We're live, but my camera is not. 1 second.
Woo!
All right.
Let's see. Deactivate. Activate.
That's fine, because vampires can't show up on camera anyway.
Yeah, it goes with the theme.
Yeah.
Fair, but I'm not playing vampire. Y'all are. There it is. I'm playing God.
My government-assigned vampire name is Wakapru Akima.
What?
It's a pretty good vampire
Because
name.
it gives you a randomized name when you give somebody a roll 20 character sheet.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't read mine. I deleted it for Alucard backwards.
Oh, you can't back.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That's his actual name. Alucard, first name Alucard, last name backward.
That's what I was sure he was going for.
You guys all have character sheets?
Do you not have one? You should.
No.
Me either.
I just gave you one.
Yes.
Yo.
Oh, I'm blind.
Well, I wasn't. I just gave it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yo, firearm skill.
I don't have one.
Not doing combat, sadly. I would What? invest a lot in
I don't need a character sheet.
You definitely do.
I just refreshed the page and
into
everything.
firearms anyways.
Oh, no.
now I have one.
I just gave you one. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Getting
Repose,
some.
Diab.
Oh, there's a backside to this?
Yeah, this the character sheets are pretty good. Vampire, the GM masquerades as a dark screen. Devin, that's
I
terrible.
want manipulation so
Please
bad.
stop. Alright. I couldn't find good dark music that was royalty free, so we just kind of got a ambiance mix, unfortunately. I'll try to find something better next time. I want some good violin music, but it's so hard.
Alright, Inak, this is going to be the first time, actually second time in one of these one-shots, I actually have a decent idea of what my character's going to be.
I
Nice.
don't.
Nice.
I'm gonna power game so hard. I'm gonna min-max this character.
Oh, yeah, how's the chat looking?
Stretched.
That looks very wonky. Why are you like that? I had a feeling this was going to be the case.
I want my humanity to be 0.
You know what, I'm going to actually
I
delete...
think that just means you die.
Yeah,
can't be the
you
character
fall to the
anymore.
beasts.
Okay,
When
my
your humanity
humanity
is
will
0.
be 1.
That's not very much better, honestly.
I don't need it.
You definitely do.
Nah. It's not that important.
Okay.
Oh, I know who dies first. Well, dies.
All of you, once I fall to the beast and kill everyone. I assume that's how it works.
That's if you get the fight response.
Oh, I want the fight response so bad.
I guess I'm going to invest in stakes.
Listen, no, we don't need stakes. All we need to do is just take a lighter and just snick a lighter on. And everybody will lose their mind and go crazy. Go stupid.
Yeah.
As it should be.
Oh, this is Session 0. Did I not name it Session 0? I don't think I did. Life is hard.
Yeah, fair.
I'm sure you'll make it through.
You got this.
I don't know.
Doing my best. Content. I also went very vampire with the title, and it's stupid long.
Sounds like a JRPG title.
Trust me.
Damn.
Vampire the Masquerade, they're a bunch of nerds who made the game and keeps making the game. They're a bunch of nerds. They got all kinds of it's not bad, but they're definitely a bunch of nerdy individuals.
Who isn't a nerd, though?
Good point.
The kinds of nerds these are they're pretty intense. Anyway, so all right, now that we got everything set, so we're going to be setting up session 0. I'm going to give you all some information. But just so everyone knows, we do have some players who are new to the system completely, and we do have some players who are returning. I've played at least once. I think Alex has played once, right?
Once I've played Bloodlines, I know more about the world and the lore and concepts than I do actual rules.
And then I
Fair.
killed all of you in a one-shot once.
Yeah.
Yep. Have you played the tabletop much more than that?
No, I played Werewolf for a bit.
Okay. So,
But I'm
this game
familiar with the
system,
character.
we're going to be new, but there's definitely a few of us who know at least a little bit about Vampire, the world, and everything in it. So, it's going to be fun, but as we kind of always do, I know the names are on screen here, but let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. Pick your favorite vampire trait, as well as pronouns and anything else you want to share about yourself. Go ahead. We're going to start with Val.
Oh shit.
You got this.
What do you mean by trait? Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna
Beautiful eyes.
Anything vampire. Doesn't matter. It can be...
Anything vampire?
Yep.
Okay, alright, I got this.
Doesn't even have to be from Vampire the Masquerade. It could be
No, I
literally...
I was gonna go with whatever the hell came to mind.
Awesome. Great.
Alright, so my name is Vale. You can use any pronouns to refer to me. I have been on the channel quite a bit, both in campaigns and in a few one-shots. And you will always be seeing more of me. My favorite vampire trait is how stupid they dance in the original Bloodlines game. If you've never been to the club in the Bloodlines game, you're missing out on a very key piece of culture.
Some real
you're kinda
vampire
cringe-
lore there.
Yep. There's too much cool lore, so instead I'm going to pick the stupidest thing I've ever seen vampires do, which is how they dance in that club.
Fair. Next. All right, Alex,
Hey.
go.
Is that me? Okay. Yo, what's up? Alex or Glue Boy, he, him. I'm on this dang channel a good amount. For vampire trait, I'll be real. I think I don't like a lot of vampire content. Damn it, I was actually gonna send beat me to it. I think the cool vampires are. I think Slavic vampires are sick as fuck. So I just like the idea of a person-shaped monster that just mauls you. I think it's more fun.
All right, fair. Next. Okay, Alicia, go.
Oh no. I'm Alicia. I go by she, her. Sorry, she, her pronouns, and an epic. I'm not sure, but vampires are cool. They're super strong, and they can get what they want. That's cool. That's mostly it.
They're super strong and they can get what they want. All right. All right, Slug, you're next.
Not red flag.
Not a red
hi.
flag.
Not that way.
Oh, hi, I'm Slug. She, her. Favorite vampire trait? Inability to see oneself in a mirror.
Why is that your favorite? I have to ask.
This
I
slug's
hate looking at
horribly
myself
depressed.
in the mirror.
Aw.
Dysphoria.
Oh, I forgot asking.
Anyway, I'm Booter. He, him. My favorite vampire trait is their stupid as hell weaknesses. Like, if you just drop a bag of rice, they gotta stop and count them. Like, what's up with that? Vampires? Excuse me? They're not a threat. Yeah, they drink blood, but I just have a bag of rice on me at all times. Who cares?
I like the idea that, like, for a vampire, it's the same way with chickens, that you can, like, scramble their brain if you put a line in the dirt.
For sure. You can just lead a vampire to wherever by doing a line of rice, they'll have to count them and follow the line. They have to.
I had to
Lead 'em
ask,
right into a
were you
trap.
just looking up weird
No.
vampire weaknesses?
No,
Oh,
I
you
knew that.
one?
No,
Yeah.
everybody knows the counting count one.
Yeah.
Or just take a hop over a running stream.
Vampires are wild. Why do they got so many weaknesses? People still think they're a threat. Just don't invite them inside.
Just don't invite them inside.
Have you
Well,
considered
don't-
spitting Italian at them?
Man. Please let me in. I want to drink your blood. No, go away.
I hear if
No
you start
such
thing, son.
speaking Latin aggressively, they just start twitching out. Anyway.
It's so easy to defeat a vampire.
Yeah, all you have to do is just cut their head off or stab them in the heart with a wooden stake. I mean, that'd kill me too, but you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so,
Just because it's in the chat, a moment of silence for the Lasombras in the modern age who can't use phones. Sucks to suck.
You know, the new generation vampires nowadays, always on their mobile devices. Basically,
Back in my day, we didn't cry blood because we couldn't access the internet after we got turned.
So we will be using just the core book. I feel like it's a good place to start as any. So we will be missing out on some of the cooler stuff, but you know, the whole point is this is what you get when you get a new group coming together to try the game out. And then once we're done with the one shot, which is next week, we'll be having an interview and everyone will get to talk about what they liked about this game and, you know, all the bits about it. As much as we can get out of a 3-hour session, which isn't a lot, but yeah, it's like a first impression style. Yeah. So what y'all are gonna have to know is Vampire itself it's a pretty easy game. It's just rolling 2 sets of dice, an attribute dice and a skill die, or sometimes some other specific die to get a number of successes for a check. You know. Or I guess you roll multiple sets of dice. And Vampire is very much a social kind of... It's more of a social combat style game than it is actual fighting. You can, of course, and it's definitely in the realm of what can go on. But most of what Vampire is about your connections or interactions dealing with mostly other vampires, but a lot of other humans, and then if you want to get weird with it, many of the other types of peoples from the World of Darkness world lore, which it's insane how much is actually going on. So, some rough information to kind of start out with when we're coming up with the ideas for what you want your characters to be. Y'all are gonna be a 13th generation vampire. 13th generation is essentially like the last generation before you start getting to the thin bloods. I think the 14th, 15th, 16th, let's see, generations here. And of course, this is my first time running the game, so obviously I'm not going to be perfect. Yeah. So 13th is the last of the generations before you start getting to the Thin Bloods. Thin Bloods have very little connection to the Curse of Cain, and they are substantially weaker than prior generations. And one of the things about Vampire is getting older doesn't make you stronger. It's only by committing what's called diablerie, where you essentially drain dry another vampire of higher status to gain the effects of their generation. You also lose humanity when you do this. So if you want to become more powerful, you become less human. But that's okay sometimes, because honestly, just being a vampire in general, your humanity gets slowly eroded away with time. So you're playing a 13th generation. For this game, it's gonna be taking place in Seattle, and it is a very large, complicated place with all kinds of different territories, all kinds of different sects going on here. And the biggest ones are, there is the Camarilla, which is like the most prominent vampire sect that kind of helps organize vampire and their kind to make sure that everyone can survive. Because if, vampires go out showing their powers, then the various peoples that are around will come and hunt you down. And vampires do not reproduce standardly. And if they over-reproduce, they have a chance of starving out, because then they just lose all the humans. It's a very delicate balance, and the Camarilla is the sect of like traditionalist vampires who've been maintaining the Masquerade and the general low profile of vampire kind. There's another one, the Sabbat, or the Sabbath. I think it's Sabbat. More or less means the same thing. We're not going to get into that. In fact, all their stuff was in like a whole nother book.
Just call them shovelheads and move on.
Not important. What is important, though, is understanding that Seattle has only recently, in about the last just over a decade, changed its leadership, which doesn't happen often in vampire, in vampire kind. Getting overthrown is something that happens over the course of centuries. And actually, let me go ahead and read what they have for it here. 1 second. Because I think it'll more succinctly state what I'm trying to say. Where is the page? Oh, here it is. Alright. Seattle has been a Camarilla city since soon after its founding. The sect's original power base were the pioneers, who were not only pioneers in the colloquial sense, but also in the kindred sense as well. Because of this, the appellation stuck, and they persisted longer than a pioneer clique probably would in a new domain. The pioneers, who were mainly toreadors, came to subsume those who would play key roles in its history and development. They persist in these nights and are led by the city's former prince, Legrand. Don't need to know all of that. That's just kind of the Second Anarch Revolt, which is big vampire history, but not important for our game. The current prince, who in the late 2010s, Alec Cross, now reigns as Prince of Seattle. He's a Ventru, and he's recently permitted the Tremere into the city when they were formerly excluded. Now, he did not behead Legrand or anything like that. He deposed her, and thus Legrand and the other pioneers have kind of formed a secondary group inside of Seattle. Your group, specifically, what has happened, especially because the Western United States has always been a much more heavily wilderness area, even into the modern age, especially when you consider the werewolves and the variety of other types of individuals who live out in this. The Western Coast is actually pretty sick in World of Darkness lore. They got a lot of fun stuff here. There has been a need to establish groups to maintain order as well as keep out any outside influences. And the Seattle area is not just the city of Seattle. It also encompasses any of the ports that their ferries connect to across the Sound, as well as nearby large areas like Tacoma as well. It's massive.
I could actually, in game, go to my hometown.
You could.
Let's do it. Let's visit Alex.
Yeah, let's just go
Yeah.
visit like my
Road
childhood home.
trip.
Knock on
yeah.
your door and just you open the door in game.
Just take a nice little ferry ride. But
And that's- play the NPC Alex.
Yeah, just play me, Cam.
please don't kill me. Ah!
All right, that's a good impression. That is
We've
what
had a
I'd
lot.
say if I was being killed.
We're all proficient in making the terrified Alex noise after listening to you play Elden Ring.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Just go. "Oh."
So, anyway. Your sires were more or less recent. Most of them came about during the World War I, World War II era. And their job has been passed on to you as they've upgraded. So your sires are currently considered from the coterie, which is like a group of individuals coming to do the same task. They're considered watchmen, which means that their job is to keep anything out of Seattle that would bring it harm. It's a pretty important job, and it's a very highly like entrusted position. It means the prince has given them pretty much free reign to put down or bring in anyone they deem fit. And because of this, they have sired you all and possibly others. They're one of the few groups in the Seattle area that have been permitted to sire, as necessary, multiple kin for the purpose of maintaining the streets. You'll be playing a Vemma. Vemma. It's a very weird word. It's Vheme. And I looked it up, and it really doesn't even have a meaning.
Nice.
Oh.
What it was, I'm guessing, there was something called the Vemic Courts in Westphalia, Germany. And they were just kind of pseudo-vigilante or proto-vigilante tribunal system. It was called the Vemma. The word is just a name for what they were. It doesn't mean anything, or yeah, it's a very strange word. I trust me. I was like, okay, look, where are all these words in this game? And yeah, Vemma is one of those words that isn't even actually like a word. It's the name of kind of like one particular tribunal court in Middle Age Germany.
Weird.
But it's a full-on thing in the vampire universe, so here we are. So if you all look in the it should be the coteries. It's towards the bottom there, Vemma. And actually I'll pull this up onto the screen as well, just so everyone can see.
Oh wait, Cameron, why can't we be part of the Fang Gang?
Okay, good question, bro.
Because
Why?
we're doing a
Fang
one-shot.
gang.
But Fangay.
Yeah, and it's a
Too
word.
bad.
It's 2 words.
It's a real word.
I set up a story for you. Oh, God damn it.
We
Yeah,
want a
but can we do
different
something
one.
else? Yeah.
No.
Can you do another
Can
one?
we play
though?
Werewolf the Apocalypse instead?
Can we play that? Can we play that ghost one?
I hate this. Why am I in hell right now? That is not the World of Darkness campaign I signed up for. That's a different game.
What about the
Fine,
demon
changeling.
one that didn't sell great?
Yeah, let's do that one.
I want to be a clockwork angel.
That would be Promethean, I believe.
I actually want to be
That
one
one
of these
did not sell
vigilantes.
well. Yeah, Old World of Darkness. They had a series called Promethean, and you played essentially Frankenstein-esque individuals who were like put together.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool, but the book did not do well.
Shame.
Anyway, if the descent is done,
Nah. We'll
Never.
We'll just postpone it, you know?
It'll show up later.
Yeah.
I'm sure. You're playing Vemma. And as it says here, you're kind of like a vigilante secret society, or I guess a vigilante kind of members who have been given express permission by the prince to arrest and subdue violators, to bring them before himself and the Primogen. The Primogen are essentially the highest level, most important members of each of the clans in the city. And it does not have any requirements as far as what clans you are.
Hype.
So, the only thing you can't be is you can't be a Chastity, I believe is what it's called.
I actually really want to be a Chastity, though.
Do you know what it is?
A cative?
Yeah.
A cative.
Yeah, but
Yeah, cative.
Yeah, they're clanless. No one trusts them.
Landless.
what losers?
And you can't be thin-blooded.
Oh.
To high generation.
Yeah.
And
Thin-bloods.
also you're barely compared to other vampires.
Yeah. Thin-bloods are like their blood is so diluted that they barely have vampire-like abilities. There's some step between human and vampire.
Okay, well, so far you haven't said I can't just be human, so...
You see that clan in the list?
Yes.
He's just regular Joe.
Yeah.
We just brought our ghoul along.
Yeah.
Go meet up with Alex. You're actually going to meet up with this character.
Booter will play Alex.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
I'm the group's token human.
That won't
And,
get confusing at all in mid-game.
Oh, well.
And then you can also look at Watchmen. Watchmen are the patrols of the city that protect it from intruders, especially anarchs and werewolves. They're essentially like the border patrol.
God,
very-
I would not want to be like some 13th generation, like new turns and run across a fucking werewolf in this game.
Yeah,
That suck.
it would be very, very bad. So your job is mostly to maintain. The big part as the Vemma is your job is to lay low, keep an eye out for any dissenters, and keep, like, if a human finds out about what's going on, your job is to get rid of them or brainwash them, however you do it. Many different clans do it in different ways. Most of the time they just murder them and be done with it. But sometimes that's not always prudent. But yeah, so the mission that you're all going to be on is your sires are going to request that you all look into what appeared to be a series of murders that looked like exceptionally sloppy vampire kills. Now, fortunately, modern day media and everything like that, no one is taking this seriously. It just looks like some weird psychopath who's going around thinking they're a vampire, is what the news says. If even that.
It's all fun and games until the Second Inquisition knocks on your door.
Yeah. And it seems, like I said, exceptionally sloppy. No right-thinking organization would think that this was actually the work of a respectable member of any of the, even the Sabbath is not this sloppy. And they had like a full-on war where they just use vampire powers in public. So, like, this looks fake as hell. But the possibility is not zero. And if anything, it's your job to put an end to it so that the word vampire isn't being thrown around on the news quite so much. So, with that in mind, I'm going to take you to a very important page. The most important page when it comes to vampire. And this is the relationship map. Do not be concerned that it is a pentagram. Unfortunately, with 5 players, it always makes a pentagram.
That's cool though.
Why would we be concerned?
That's just sick.
Yeah.
This is just part of the aesthetic.
It is.
Hopefully my parents don't come in.
But this is the relationship map. So, first and foremost, I need you all to select a slightly lighter color and be distinct enough from each other for your player color. It cannot be red or white.
Is pink red?
No, pink is pink.
Voodoo was already that color, Alex.
Alex just tried to steal my pink.
I did.
We all saw it.
I did try to steal. I didn't see you had it. Can I be? No.
I'm already.
Damn
No.
it.
Alex, come on. Get your shit together.
Jeez.
You can't be
Can't be
red.
right.
He knows.
Just said
He
this.
knows.
Can't be black.
No, I think black's a good one, actually.
Devin's like, that's some clanless behavior there. Alex.
All right, I'll be
Thanks,
transparent.
Devin.
It cannot be black either.
There.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually,
I
think it might be a light blue.
do need Slugger Booter. You gotta be a little bit more different than that.
Get off your color, Slug.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Nah, Slug has to do it.
Oh, is that too close to Vale?
No, I think that's more or less fine. That should be
Okay.
pretty okay. Okay. Now you're gonna use the text tool and you're gonna write your name at one of the points on the outside.
Real name or vampire name?
I mean real name until you get a vampire name.
Shit.
Yes, my real name.
I'm claiming top left.
Sorry,
Where's-
or your screen name.
Where's the text tool?
It's the
under
one.
the paintbrush.
Yeah.
Oh.
We don't have Comic Sans, and
I would say if you all would please use the oh goodness, what's a nice bold font?
Arial.
Comic Sans.
Contrail.
Candles,
Gosh
this bold
darn it.
one I have right now.
Goblin 1.
Right.
That's a good one. What one is that, Vale?
Candle.
Handle?
Spelled
Oh, candle. Candle.
There it is.
That's
There's one
a
that's
pretty good
called-
one.
There's one that's called Crimson Text.
Not bold.
You guys are
Alicia,
so big.
you're the only one who needs to.
I know,
Oh,
I know. I'm
God.
sorry.
You did that so intentionally.
Crap. Sorry, I'm having difficulties.
Gotta keep your
No,
name
I'm
small.
picking on Booter.
We need
How
to.
small is small?
What size is yours, Vale?
Mine's 26.
26.
Mine's 40.
Okay, sorry.
26
one
is
moment.
good.
You're too big, Slug.
Nope.
It's a giant slug.
Thank you.
We need to preserve space as much as we can because this is only the beginning. There's going to be a lot of writing on this. Normally, when you play Vampire the Masquerade, and at least if you're having trouble, make sure you highlight your name and then change it in your text thing, top left.
I swear I am highlighting it and then click on it and it disappears every time. I don't know why.
Then delete it, change it, and then type your name out.
Okay, thank you.
So normally when you do the relationship map, you have a sheet of paper at the table. And we're going to be writing a bunch of things on this. First of all, is that size 26?
Oh, I thought you said 40.
No.
I said 40.
Slug said.
God damn it!
Wow, Alicia's so full of herself, going for the big font over us.
Oh yeah, you know me.
Really, just has to be bigger than everyone else.
My
And you're just
ego's
gonna have to
huge.
delete it and go do it again. Goodness gracious.
It's a great stream.
It's turning great already, that's for sure. So the relationship map. First, we start with the connections between all your characters. We don't have to do this right now, but as we're making our characters, you're going to be filling this map up because this is the essence of Vampire, as I said, is the connections. It is what connections you have with other kin, with each other, and with humans. And you will have important humans in your life in some regard, but we'll get to that in a little bit. So, on this chart here, when you type out your connection with each other, you're going to pick the line that connects you to. So here's like Alicia and Booter. And you're going to, and I would say probably in like a size like 16 font, type out like... Oops. You're going to type out essentially that.
Oof.
And this is your connection
That should
to
be
each
pointing towards
other.
Alex.
Alicia, that's so rude. Why would you say
Well,
that?
you know, the fun thing about this
I don't
is after you're done writing it, you can turn it
And point it where it belongs. Got
Yeah.
it.
and point it where it belongs.
Excellent.
My mortal enemy.
Oh.
There's, I mean, there's a chance. I mean, I will be playing a Malkavian, so there's a chance that might stay.
But yeah, make sure you write it in your color so that it's easy to see who is saying what about each other. And you're just going to attach this outline, and you're going to do this for every person on this chart.
Oh no.
Normally in a game, you'd have like a center point, and that would be the prince. We're not going to get that far, or at least I hope to God we don't have to go to the prince in a one shot. Either y'all did a really, really good job, or you did a really bad job, and I just don't want to take that risk. So, once we start getting to it, there's going to be a list of other like advantages you can take, contacts, everything like that. When you're referring to another kindred, you're going to draw a line in your color, like an arrow, and the text will be red for other kindred and blue or white for humans. And you'll draw an arrow, you'll make a little note about your connection to the individual in the name. And normally when you play Vampire the Masquerade, this chart stays relevant for the entire game. You'll be constantly adding to it, and you'll essentially be creating your own vast network or web of contacts. Now, you're all going to be playing children of about 10, 15 years, give or take. So you've gotten your feet wet. You've been in the vampire game for a little bit, but compared to other vampires, everyone, you're a bunch of like 16-year-olds walking around, you know. No one really trusts you with that much, other than the fact that your sires are in a position of relative, you know, like trustworthiness. Stuff to consider. And as I said, your sires might likely have other children of your same generation, so you might have connections to them as well. Just stuff to consider for your character moving forward. Now, you'll have to excuse me if I get the rules a little weird. Unfortunately, unlike Pathfinder 2e, they don't give you like a PDF of the actual book when you buy it on Roll20. So I may be missing some information, but I have a pretty strong like idea of what is needed. So first of all, you need to think about what your character core concepts are. What your character is, how they're connected to all of this. You pretty much know what you're going to be doing and what, you know, how you got involved. And your characters are at least all loosely associated with each other, though those bonds can be as close or as distant as you desire. You'll discuss this with each other. Then you'll be thinking about what clan you want to go with, and then you're going to pick your sire. And your sire you're going to make a story for, loose or as tight as you want it to be. Maybe your sire is very distant and just sired you for the purpose of the job. You kind of got raised as a, you know, like a aristocrat's child kind of thing. Very forcibly taught what you needed to do until you were capable enough to do the job. Maybe you and your sire are particularly close. Or maybe this is your last straw with your sire, and if you fail at this job, you're going to be made clanless, which is more or less a death sentence. So, whatever it is, you want this mission to succeed. Once you pick your clan, you're going to assign one of the core attributes. Which is not these actual attributes themselves, but the whole category. You're going to give yourself 4 points in one, 3 points in another, 2 in the third. What's one attribute at 1? What's the fourth attribute? Am I missing something here? Is it willpower? No. What are the attributes? I apologize. I thought I knew what the attributes were. There you go, one success.
I resisted my frenzy.
Yay.
You're all lucky.
Take one attribute out for... Oh, I'm sorry. It is for the individual. I missed the text. You're going to pick one of the attributes under each of these categories and put it at 4. 3 of them are going to be at 3. 4 of them are going to be at 2, and one of them is going to be at 1.
Okie dokie.
Your character's health is going to be their stamina plus 3. And your willpower is going to be based on your composure plus resolve. So those are important stats.
Okie dokie.
Let's get that far. Well, let's get through this first section here. Picking your clans and talking about what your relationships are with each other. You know, if you guys know your builds, that'll make it easier to make decisions and get your attributes. Then we'll move on to the skills. I think that's enough on y'all's table.
I think I know my build.
Same.
Talk to us. What are you doing?
I want to be like a super charismatic one that's all into the manipulation side of vampires and stuff. So I want a lot of like good relationships with folks. So that's like my character's main deal, is just building people's opinion of him.
Okay. Do you know what clan you're going to go for?
Nope.
Let's see here.
Typical wink wink talk shop is the Toreador, but Ventru are also really good at it.
Yeah, I was about to say the same.
They are more likely to persuade you to help them out with things, while a Ventru will just say, do it, and then you just do it.
For all intents and purposes, and you can go to the compendium tab there. You can look at each of the clans. The big things you want to look at are their disciplines, because that's essentially your vampire powers. Bane, if you want to dip into, I think it's a disadvantage you can take.
It's basic. Your Bane is your like clan's curse.
I see. So is Ventru and which one?
Toreador.
What were the clans that were off limits again?
The Caitiff
Caitiff,
and Blood.
yeah, and the Thin
Okay.
Bloods.
Thank you.
And Seattle is predominantly Toreador. All of the pioneers were
All the
Toreador.
hipsters.
Oh, yeah.
But they got a very strong Ventru ever since, you know, the big economic boom. And most of the clans can be found here. The Tremere are relatively new to being permitted in Seattle's, you know, area. And the Tremere are like the blood cultists.
They can do magic.
They can do blood magic.
Mm-hmm.
My
Also,
favorite.
zero people like Tremere, including other Tremere.
Yep. Because they kind of got tricked into doing it. Tricked is not the right word.
They were literally in a pyramid scheme called the Pyramid.
Well, yes. But the leader was trying to make them immortal and instead turned them all into vampires, which ironically cut them off from most of their magic.
Yeah, everybody did figure out, though, that mages cannot be made into vampires and keep their magic as is.
Yep.
Yeah, they just haven't tried hard enough.
The Tremere looking at the camera like they're on The Office. Also, everybody hates them because they keep making fucked up abominations like gargoyles. Nobody likes gargoyles.
Why does no one like gargoyles?
because the Tremere used them to violently murder everybody all the time, and then lost control of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a good reason.
Yeah.
So I have an idea for a character that, in realizing it, I have kind of just stumbled into Disco Elysium. I want to play a Malkavian person. His build is more like thievery and like investigation, but does it by talking to the things he's investigating. Kind of deal of like, hello, little lot, can you tell me what your combination is? And like getting the combination to a thing using his Malkavian like foresight and like almost like a future sight, but in his head everything is just talking to him. Or going into a house. Yeah, going into a house and being like, is there anything really valuable here? And then he'll hear just I'm valuable. And he'll like have to find it and track it down.
If you don't at least one time in the one shot have a stop sign talk at his character, you're no longer friends.
That is true. It has to happen. But no, yeah, he just objects speak to him. So I guess it'd be a Malkavian medium, if that's what I'm reading through the archetypes, right?
I mean, I don't think the archetypes are hardcore
They're not an actual
things.
thing. It's just
Okay.
character concepts.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
they're character concepts.
So yeah, that's my character idea. And I picture them as the kind of person, because Malkavians be Malkavians, where it's like, well, we can bring this guy on. It's fucking weird, but he gets the job done.
Oh, how the oracles have fallen.
Well, if you're in, it's because your sire did a good enough job that you got in with them.
I think
Your
he's.
sire is sane enough, and you inherited just enough sanity that they're like, all right.
I think the relationship with his sire is definitely like, it's almost like an agent for like a town, like a celebrity. Just all right, this guy, he's the best. He's absolutely cool. He's great at his job. Ignore that. He's speaking to a potted plant right now. Ignore that. Real good. You'll like be screwed if you don't bring him on. He's close with his sire, and his sire does his best to sell him on things.
Sounds fun. I have chosen my clan.
What clan are you on?
I am a Ventru.
Okay. Forceful domination route.
Taunts.
I want, because at least in the flavor text here, it says that the Ventru are like struggling to keep their like divinely chosen ruler status. So, like, I want my dude to be like this sweet talking like kind of dude that's trying to get everyone on his side, just like through charisma, but like secretly just looking down on everyone, and when needed, like commands them and domineers.
That's very much a Venture thing.
Yeah.
What, Vale?
I said Karen behavior.
Oh, Karen behavior.
It's not Karen if you have to listen to me.
No, it's Karen given too much power and probably should be put down for the sake of all.
That time when you
In the
asked
most
to be the manager,
passive-aggressive
but
voice.
you are the manager.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
can I speak to your manager? I
Looks in
am
the
the
mirror.
manager.
I start every morning by waking up, looking in the mirror, and saying, "Can I speak to your manager?" Just staring there.
All right. So we got a face and we got a crazy investigator. Not bad so far. Honestly, that's kind of a lot of vampire games, honestly.
I dare someone to try to outface me. I will kill them by the end of this one shot.
That sounds exactly the relationship between Ventru and Toreadors.
Yeah.
Do it, coward.
Oh, you have to
Passive-aggressive
convince
bitching.
somebody?
At Elysium.
I just tell them to.
No, I convince them, and then if they decide not to be convinced, then I force them to be convinced.
Oh, how cute.
Oh.
You can't always convince them. One tear.
Yeah. In comes a Bruja who won't listen to damn near anything.
Ruhad voice. Actually, I am cursed by my clan's bloodline to say "fuck you" and do the opposite. Thanks.
Bummer. Listen,
And then
everyone
put the bat through your
chooses to listen to me. It's their choice. Sometimes I just choose to make them make that choice. That's all there is to it.
And when it comes to your sire, like your sire's name or whatever, write their name using the color you have for your character as well.
I am going to be named Nosferatu, and it's going to be confusing for everyone. So,
And make sure that you mark down next to your sire a remark about your relationship. Doesn't even have to be your opinion. It could literally just be glorified babysitter.
and our sires are from the same
hell
clan.
Sorry, what?
Our
Yes.
sires are from the same clan, right?
Yeah. You become your clan through your sire.
And I have to name my sire?
Yep. There are hundreds of vampire name generators out there. No one has an excuse not to have a name sire.
What if my sire just, like, adamantly refuses to have a name?
You are not Malkavian, so no.
Damn.
If anything, Ventru are like the most concerned about names.
Yeah, they have they go through rigorous training before they're even introduced to other members of the clan to make sure that they're proper enough. Memorize their fucking names, their entire lineages, whole 9 yards.
I know the name of every vampire in this city.
They might make you do that. Or at least all the ones that matter.
You will know all the
Thanks,
primogen. There's
Steve.
no way that you're gonna meet a primogen and not immediately be like, hi.
Unless you were left on the street to wander, most characters should know the primogens. At least by the age you're at now. 10, 15 years.
And you want our description of our relationship just in the sire box?
Just next to them or whatever. Or no, on the relationship map.
Where do
Not
I
on your-
where do I put it?
You're just gonna draw like an arrow, and you're gonna just draw an arrow and put their name same color as yours. The arrow will be, or no, the arrow is your color as well, and what your connection is.
Dang it, I hate when I click out of a box before I'm done typing.
No idea what type of build to go for.
It's okay, I don't either.
Well, a lot of the clans themselves do come with like some archetypes that you can look at. And you know what your job is, more or less. And y'all don't have to be from different clans. This is definitely one of those games where like party balance isn't necessarily super important, because in the end it's all about who you know, not what you know.
Oh, okay.
Alex, your colon's there. Make that a very confusing statement.
All right, 1 second, I'll fix it. Is that better?
No. Do it again.
No, don't do that to me! Put that back! I don't need this treatment. No, I can't edit it, fuck!
Oh, whoops. Well, do it again. Don't cross me.
can
Oh.
and I will.
Don't forget, you gotta draw arrows. It is actually important.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where I even make an arrow.
It's the paintbrush. It's called freehand.
Oh, it's just freehand. Okay.
Or if you want to be particularly anal about it, you can use the polygon line tool.
I do.
And that's completely fair.
I hate how you can't just Control Z align.
There, how's that?
Good.
And for the attributes, it's 1, 4, 3, 3, 4, 2, and 1, 1.
Yes. Yes, I think you got it. You have 1 attribute at 4, 3 at 3, 4 at 2, and 1 at 1. Hell, y'all could even have the same sire if you really want to.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
Please,
someone will think
Alicia.
yoink mine.
Don't do it with slug. You'll make an arrow all the way across the map. Cut my own hair today. It was kind of a tragedy, but it's okay enough from the front, so it's okay. It's all good.
That's what matters.
I did learn some good lessons, though. Next time it'll be much better. But I'm so tired of people cutting my hair wrong. Every time I tell them don't cut the bangs, and you know what they do? They cut the bangs every time.
Maybe they're trying to tell you something.
No, because I literally come home and they're just like, oh, your hair doesn't look great. Like they see a guy and they cut their hair in the same way every time.
What if you don't say anything about the bangs? Will they do it, or?
I've tried, and yeah, they just give me the same cut. It's just short. No,
What if
nothing
you-
to feather. Nothing.
What if you like beg them to cut your bangs? Please,
I didn't try that.
Please cut my bangs. I
But
need
they
it.
literally have no reason not to.
And then they're gonna not do it, and that's when you fall out of the chair on your hands and knees, and you crawl over to them and clutch their little hair apron and say, "Please, I beg
Their
of you,
hair
I
apron.
need my bangs cut." And eventually, once you do it long enough and committed enough, they'll look at you in so much disgust they'll ask you to leave their shop without cutting your bangs.
That's genius.
There's a point there.
Right?
Or they get about to that point and I say, okay, I'm good, and I leave. Then I don't look like an idiot.
That works too.
Nah.
But the other one's more fun.
There's so many risks involved in your way, though.
There's a bigger risk with yours. I might just call the cops on me.
But you'll have your bangs in prison.
Yeah,
Really
honestly.
I read.
Fucking checkmate.
Shut up, Alex. No one asked for your opinion.
I did.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear
Yes,
shit.
I did. Well, then you're
I
deaf.
got a personal message from them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I'm real interested in your thoughts here.
Screenshot, or it didn't happen.
second. Let me really like. I have to find my snip tool. It's gonna take me a few minutes.
Oof.
And hey, Gary Melmoth, thank you. We're just doing a one shot. We're gonna be looking at how the game goes, but I think we got an interesting troop so far, an interesting coterie. So it's gonna be fun.
Now, to make your campaign work, one shot here, we have to be committed. We have to be loyal to our leaders. We have to want to serve them.
No, not want to. And loyal
I
only
can't.
an act.
Okay, so I can be planning a mutiny.
Kind of. As long as you keep that part quiet, sure.
It's a long con.
I mean, betrayal is kind of in the name of the kin as well, so there's actually a section in the book about it.
Okay, so I've closed all of the clans that I didn't like. I only left one open. It's Bruja. Our relationship could be I'm trying to help you overthrow just because it's funny.
I think it'd be funnier though for me if I didn't want to lead and I just really wanted to be the second in command.
You're trying
Again,
to
that
overthrow
sounds
and put
very
someone
Ventrue.
else.
Like the leader we have now, love that guy. Want to be? I just want to be his number 2, so
Okay.
bad.
Bunch of cutthroats.
I'll tell you though that I want to be number 1, so I get you on my side
Fair.
for sure.
All
I'm
these
willing to lie for
fledglings.
the number 2 position.
All these fledglings thinking they're hot shit.
Yeah. I mean,
I
for
just-
sure, I would think I'm way better than I am.
I mean,
You're overthrowing your sire?
No.
Oh.
Am I? Can my sire be the number 2?
I mean, so here's the deal, I guess. I'll elaborate on this plan. Your sire is quite a ways. Your sire is more than likely 2, if not 3 generations from the Primogen. So there's a good several century difference, more than likely.
So they're not the number 2.
They're not very close, no.
I think in overthrowing the now number 2, I would have to overthrow my sire in the process. I think my sire is loyal to number 2, the current number 2 for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, there is no number 2. There's the Prince and the Primogen.
Oh.
That's
Damn.
Oh, good. Now I just have to prove that I'm worthy of number 2.
Then.
I think
plan then.
I have to. No, I think I have to. I have to overthrow the right now prince so that I can then prove that I am worthy of being a number 2. So then I can instate the prince back into power to be his number 2.
Good luck.
That's the plan. And this is the plot of the one shot. I am still telling you I'm overthrowing the prince, though.
I know that funny is spelled wrong. It's on purpose.
I will ask that everyone takes this moderately seriously.
I'm taking
enough.
it seriously.
I'm reading Bruja. This is something a Bruja would do.
This is something a Ventrue would do.
I don't know if a Bruja would go, haha, cuz funny.
One of their things is trolling punk.
Yes, that's
They care
definitely
about
not
the fight, not the
punk.
cause. I just take it. Well, what's the word? Can't think of the word. Damn.
Oh, we got our first connection.
I hope your character can keep a secret.
Yeah, sure.
That didn't sound convincing.
And since you're playing Bruja, something to consider as well. The Bruja might have honestly like supported Alec overthrow the pioneers and Legrand. So
Yeah, that was generations ago.
it was literally not even what vampires would consider a generation ago.
Yeah, but we're like 10 years old or something.
Granted, Ventry and Bruja do not get along very well.
I'm just that good.
He's charismatic.
I am.
I can't say anything because literally probably just happened in Seattle, honestly.
Actually, charisma is only a 3 for me, not a 4. So
Also, it's perfectly
Fire.
possible that both of your characters are like, yeah, no, we're great friends as soon as they're not around. God, I hate that motherfucker.
That's
Oh, yeah,
pretty
for
much
sure.
all vampires.
I do not respect this.
I
stupid
don't respect
Bruja
any of
at
you.
all.
Looks at the whole party.
Look at these idiots. Can't wait to make use of them and never see them again, hopefully. Disgusting. Should I just keep the name it gave me?
What's the name of the
Opaluge.
game?
Opaluge Theob.
I'm sure there's a vampire in the world named similarly enough. Maybe not Ventru, but I'm sure there's like a Tremere.
Can I be Benedict Cumberbatch?
Hell yeah.
I mean, you can have that as your name, sure.
I don't want it to be
If
my
you are
name. I want to
Benedict
be
Cumberbatch-
Benedict Cumberbatch.
I will leave.
Like I did just say, not more than 5 minutes ago, moderately seriously.
I'm looking at the name generator. These are the names it's giving me. One of them is just sin. It's just the word sin.
Is that 2 N's?
Nope. Spelled sin.
I mean, that definitely sounds like a Theodore name, though.
True.
And I'm using serious very lightly, as we do have a guy who literally talks to objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to
So-
judge me and my character? I would never.
I have it backed up with the rules that this is very in line.
He's legit crazy. He's institutionally crazy.
Do we get new cool vampire names when we become vampires?
Y'all are young enough that you probably don't, just for the sake of, the fact that you were human not too long ago.
Okay, so we
But
should have
many-
human.
Well, many do change their name, at least at some point.
I think my character would for sure change their name immediately. They'd wake up and someone would be like, "You're a vampire now." They're like, "Cool, I have a cool name now too. Here it is."
How you doing, Alicia?
Oh, I'm doing great. What about you?
It's the voice of I have no idea what I'm doing.
You just have to do what I did. Make like a really hard decision and just stick to it.
I respect that. I'll do that.
I'm trying. See, like I lucked out. Fail, you made the sheet for me earlier. Now I have to be like, how the fuck do I make a character?
Well,
Don't
like I
know
said,
anything about it. Just know a choice and make it.
just get the concept of your character, pick a clan you're in that, and attributes. That's all we're at this point.
That's the thing I'm on. How do I do the attribute part? I know you explained it, but I was like digging into Malkavian shit, I think.
That's fair. All right. You pick one of your stats at 4.
Okay.
3 of them at 3. 4 of them at 2, and 1 of them at 1.
Okay. 1 charisma.
I don't know what's up with this name generator. It's telling me to just name my dude Dragon. My name is Dragon Sin.
Dragon Sin. Again.
That
if you were
sounds
maybe. If you were a Toreador, that would be a very fitting name.
Question: do vampires interact with humans much? I forget that.
Your lives are intrinsically tied to humans.
Okay.
we literally eat them.
Well, I
You
mean,
have
like
to
on a
have
basis.
some actual connection.
Okay.
If you all want, there is a character creation summary. If you click rules and you scroll down that list, it tells you exactly what you need for making your character. I just don't want anyone to necessarily get too far ahead. Mostly because I don't want to explain the same thing several times. Already failed at that a little bit, though.
Man, I'm still on naming.
You got this.
Spell that.
Came up with my name, and then I realized I had to come up with a last name for my sire.
I got myself a good character name. The generator. His name is going to be Aramastis Frey. Probably
Nice.
not. He was probably named by a sire. So we got to give you a cool vampire name so people take you seriously. It's like, okay, sounds good.
I for sure gave myself a cool vampire name.
Wait, oh no, no, I probably would not have this name. That's tied to werewolves.
I mean, if it was your name before you were a vampire.
No, it wasn't.
Oh wait, I know what I'll do. But he still goes by his human name because he doesn't totally like understand why he has to have a new name. He's also just Ted.
Ted.
Aramastis Frey or Ted, either works.
AKA Ted.
Yeah.
So what kind of ability are you going for, Slug?
Oh.
Any ideas?
It's gonna be a bruiser.
Possibly. That's what this party needs. Though Cam did say that. Don't necessarily need all of those things.
Yeah,
You don't
based on
need
the-
to be balanced, but, you know, having
Based
defined
on-
jobs is never bad.
Based on the character, just the things that you've decided for your character as of yet, you seem like a dumb bruiser.
I mean,
Oh.
high intimidation can be really good.
True.
Maybe a smattering of insight and awareness so that you're always keen to the situation.
And I'm not just saying this so that the one person that's basically my servant is covering my weaknesses. I like my dude's name now.
I like how there's a remorse test on this character sheet. Do I feel bad about what I did?
I don't.
Cringe. You have too much humanity.
No, I just want to get rid of all that garbage. Humanity, you.
What were the important attributes that you had said, Cam?
It's
Like, what
all
was
on the
health?
character sheet.
Oh,
Oh, the important
Stamina
ones
is health and resolve is willpower.
and composure.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for saying that.
So, would 6 health and 5 willpower be good? Is that considered good?
Yeah. 6 health is a pretty respectable number. And 5 willpower, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I did health because the Venture has a thing where it says they have good fortitude and can like drink blood in garbage circumstances, even when like no one else would drink that garbage blood.
What about you, Vale?
Still figuring out exactly what I want to do, but I have decided on clan. I'm
What
going
clan?
to do a incredibly high-strung Tremere, who honestly didn't sign up for this, is half regretting it and refusing to admit the other half, which is absolutely like fascinated by all the wild-ass shit that's coming out of left field, was a more mundane academic. Just going to college was useful enough and is basically just like a glorified lab assistant. But now their sire is like, just do this. I need you out of the way. They have no idea what the fuck that they're up to, and it's killing them not knowing. But they're not going to get into it because that shit's dangerous. So, enamored with the whole thaumaturgy thing. And they definitely have a pretty strong, like, I want to know everything that they know. How the fuck do I do that without getting my ass killed for being ambitious? Oh god. Immediately, like, reconsiders everything they just thought. Also, completely unsure why half of these people are allowed out in public.
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Like, first time they probably met what has become their unfortunate coterie was like, oh, they let the Malkavians outdoors. I didn't get that. And then meets the rest of them and just goes, oh my god. We're gonna die. Again.
Well, I have some fun information for that, because guess who's trained in academics and technology?
Oh my god, we actually get along after a bit.
He's not, like, super trained, but he has information on it.
You're the kind of guy who's like, the car's talking to me. Yes. And then just goes into a very technical thing why the car is not working.
Yeah, it says that all of the stuff's wrong with it, begins to list off like legitimate things. And
Like what actually is wrong with it
Oh.
in very precise terms, and you just gotta look at him dumbfounded like, you're right for all the wrong reasons.
I want to study you like a bug.
Honestly, I think the car here, I think they're suffering from some injury. It sounds like they have, they're talking about how one of their legs are broken.
Walks to the other side of the car. It has a flat tire.
Also, I did put a point into politics. And finance. Okay, he's trained in finance.
Man, you're succeeding all these checks. What the fuck?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. And Ted had a job once where he had to he broke into the house of a shady accountant and to check the numbers, and he had a really, really interesting conversation with one of the ledgers. So now
Do
he's
not start
trained in
coming up
finance.
with a thought. You're doing an Eric again.
No.
He's got an archetype. What can you say?
He plays them well, so he gets away with it.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got a brainy character, we got an investigative character, we got possibly a brawny intimidation character, and we got a forceful persuasion character.
Only
So-
forceful when it has to be.
I can get information that they can't, though. I do have the taste for blood ritual.
Ooh. So Alicia, honestly, you could go. Let's see here. Let's brainstorm for Alicia, shall we?
Thank you.
Wait, what's off the table for you though?
What do you not like playing?
Yeah, what are your limits, Alicia?
What are my limits? That's a great question. Do not make me the face of this party, please don't.
We already have
you got
like,
Booter.
yeah,
I know, but that's a big one.
I
okay.
dare
no
someone
faces.
to try to be the face with me around.
Let's see. Alicia plays character. Alicia would play a really good Malkavian, honestly.
What's this?
Please don't do this to me.
Malkavians are the crazy ones.
Yeah, they're just actually insane.
Their
That would be
curse
funny.
makes them insane. You don't have to. The thing is, you would play a good Malkavian without even trying.
Thank you.
I'm not
thank
sure
you.
if that's a
Is that a
that's a
compliment?
compliment.
I'm gonna take it as one.
That's fair.
All I'm saying is, I remember distinctly, and Whispers in the Dark, Alicia's character was taken by the group, essentially, like mentor character, dropped off with a rogue teacher, and then he flew away, and the rogue guy was like, who was that? And Alicia's character just looked at him and was like, I don't know.
Nice.
I don't even know. The guy was so confused.
What is performance used for? Is it just like
Performing.
Performing.
actually performing?
Yeah, it's like music, dance.
So I don't care about that.
So are we stopping at attributes, or are we going on to skills?
I mean, everyone should stop at attributes so we can talk about your character's connections. And then we can have a better idea where we're moving forward after that.
I'm ready then.
Well, we still have two blank sides, and we still have a bunch of connections unmade yet, so.
Okay,
I'm ready
I'll
for
start off the connection talk. Hey Vale,
Yes.
your character was like naive to the world of vamps, right?
I mean, we all were before we returned.
Yeah. But like, you were the one that said it specifically.
No, that's not what Velma.
No.
No, they were like a standard like academic, as in like they weren't really doing anything particularly crazy. Like still in like the grips of like core classes and like dying in literature, but was a very useful lab assistant essentially, and got turned by their sire. I'm probably gonna make them like a maybe like a professor, like somebody who's a guest speaker regularly at stuff for
Okay.
evening classes.
UW is not only lore relevant, but a very popular place in the lore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. So their sire turned them to be a useful lab assistant and their ritual work, and also to run errands for all the shit that they need so they don't have to demean themselves with wasting their time when they could be doing glorious study of fucked up thaumaturgy.
I'm getting a very strong Miskatonic University kind of feel.
So for everyone's relationship with me, I think my character would actively try to convince everyone, especially in our generation, to support him in just whatever he does, basically. So everyone can choose if they want to be like convinced by me or specifically hate me or just not care or whatever.
I would try to form a lot more of a personal connection when you're stating
Yeah.
these connections with each character.
I mean, I'll have reasons personally for it, but I don't want to just assume everyone wants to be my friend.
Right.
Wait,
so
what?
you
Yeah.
put on the chart would be something like trying to get on their good side,
Okay.
finding a
every-
way to exploit their naivete, Pick something very personal, because this is what the game is about. More than stats is how you interact with other characters. Y'all signed up for this game. That's what we're here for.
True.
Besides names, clans, sires, and then the attributes, what else are we supposed to do?
Well, talk about your character concept, and as you can see here on the Roll20, make connections between all the other characters.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
There you go. There's what my character thinks of you, Booter.
I love it.
Alex, what's your character concept again?
A investigator thief who communicates with the things he's stealing or investigating. He gets information by talking to a thing. He's good at his job, and he's right. His method is just he's insane.
I darkened the inner triangle a little bit to make it easier to read text.
You are correct. He's very nice about it.
And Vale, what's yours?
Pardon?
Your character concept?
Incredibly high-strung apprentice to another Tremere. They are like super fascinated with like blood sorcery, and like a lot of the occult stuff that they're learning is real. Like, what the fuck? But yes, definitely in over their heads, and entirely unwilling to actually not dive more into it. Yeah. They are incredibly, like, immediately a nerd upon talking to them.
I mean, I think that's a very fair Brewhouse statement.
God, we're just gonna be writing over each other, huh?
Do your best. You can do what Booter did here and like use turn it into like a small paragraph. Like for Vale, for that one, you could cut it like halfway.
Yeah,
Put
I'm
in the
gonna
center.
put spaces. Yeah.
Now we're getting a relationship map. This is just the beginning.
Yay, the pentagram.
Yay!
Here we go, lads.
Pentagram of friendship.
Alicia, I don't know anything about
that
your
first
character.
It's okay. You'll find out soon.
Yes,
Oh.
you have to tell us so we can figure out what we think of your character. Stress, pressure.
I'm glad I'm going to be finding out soon because I need that information.
Yes.
If you want a very not complex character archetype, a Ventru who is doing this for the sake of station and name, who is just doing what their sire says because they told them to, is not a bad one.
Slug, is your character a communist?
Literally lives in a commune.
That's definitely not connected, but sure. kind of scary.
They might have threatened him once or twice.
Also, I need you to know that that is absolutely not their first name, but they went lit major on it and gave a fake name to all of these people because they're gonna throw up if they have to hear any of these people say their name. They do not want to be perceived, do not want them to know them. Didn't think ahead to changing their last name. That's actually their last name.
Thank you for helping me, Cameron.
No, of course. Like, I would either focus on Ventu are very easy. Toreador are very outgoing, very social characters that might be a little rough. Nosferatu have a lot of barriers they have to overcome. Not bad. Bruja are just punks. They're easy to do. Gangrel are scarier punks. They're the wildland vampires. They're honestly, a place like Seattle would probably give them active hives.
But you get a pet.
Oh, there you
But
go.
that means the pet can die.
No, okay, never mind. My
I'm gonna kill the
corgi,
pet.
no.
I'm gonna kill the pet.
Joke's on you, I won't have a pet, so you have nothing to kill.
Dang.
Wrecked.
Hey, here's a puppy.
Countered.
Yeah. Snap.
I'm gonna start the session by gifting Alicia's character a pet.
No! No! What if I reject it?
And I'm gonna be like, okay, I guess it goes back to the shelter, corners of the street. Just gonna live there from now on.
I was expecting you to say
Why
this.
must you do this?
Pulls out a gun.
No, because I can't let on the fact that I'm gonna kill the pet. I can't make it seem like I'm willing to do that until I do it.
I don't. I'm very curious, Booter. Why the fuck does your character think that I am a bridge to gain support?
Didn't you say your dude really liked you?
My sire, I mean, he's really nice to him, and just like he had to get work done, has to sell him on a lot of things, so he's kind of just like a talent, agent. They have a decent relationship.
Yeah, and that's the only value my character sees in you.
Fair enough.
And because you are all relatively younger vampires, Mokavian, you don't have to be batshit.
No, he's
You could be in the process of going batshit, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be Alex batshit.
Yeah.
No, he's not gonna be. He's not gonna be like absolutely insane, but he can hold a conversation. He'll just reference things that make no sense because he's in his head it makes sense. Where he's like, yes, I've learned accounting because I had a really good conversation with the ledger. I had a really good conversation with the ledger and the TurboTax page he had open. And then you're like, what? But he's like, yeah, but now I understand. I understand the United States tax code like really well.
Damn.
And you're like,
Smart man.
all right. Or you'll be like, how do we get in this apartment? And he goes, oh yeah, the keypad code is this. They're really nice, by the way.
I loathe that it won't let me change the size of that.
What do you mean?
It is resisting. Every time I go to like click on the font,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You have to click on the arrow itself, I'm pretty sure. Or
The
no?
arrow
Okay,
is-
I don't know how I did it then. I was able to break the curse.
You changing the
Once.
font?
Oh
I
my
can
god,
do
you
that.
did it.
I got it.
Let's go.
I've
How'd
never
you
had
do
a
it?
problem with that.
You can only click the text box once. If the text box is actually open, then when you click away from it, it will close. It'll be
Yeah.
deselected.
Oh.
You guys were double clicking it?
Maybe.
That's
Okay.
Double
embarrassing.
click and you edit it.
Yeah, but you're doing the thing. You just gotta click it, so you highlight the box.
I see.
I hate this text thing so much. Why?
So while you're getting that typed out, Alicia, what do you think for your character? Or were you just slapping a name on there hoping to become inspired? In which case, I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. That's not it. But I was just. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
No, go ahead. Just voice it out. Maybe we can help you refine.
I was gonna go with what you said and just say, I listen to them, and I do what I'm told. And that's
Okay,
it.
that's an archetype for sure. So your what clan did you pick?
Oh, the one you told me.
Venture.
Yes.
Okay.
Really stepping on toes here, huh?
And
Oh, sorry.
you no, don't apologize. He deserves it. He does it all the
Nah,
time
don't
to me
apologize.
specifically.
Yeah, that's because it's funny when I do.
Now it's funny when Alicia does it.
Oh.
All right. So you're playing a Venture. You're very obedient, and you're doing it for them. What's your opinion of your sire?
Hmm. Sorry, I don't know why my brain's going blank today.
No, you're fine. Don't stress about it. Just voice story into the universe. Like, yeah, that's usually how I do it, and it works out.
Okay.
Don't respect him. That's fair. That's actually very fair.
I like the face. Thank you. I was thinking maybe he just does it because he's known that for his whole life, but he kind of hates it a little bit and kind of wants to get out, maybe.
Okay, so are you like a relatively young vampire? Like, were you turned a little younger than normal?
Yeah.
That's a good question. You know, I actually did not even look into that whatsoever. What are acceptable ages?
Clearly, we're gonna have to twilight you. You've been turned as a child.
You're like 12.
Into the fire.
I would say to avoid complications, at least 16 years of age. That's still
Okay.
really young.
Yeah.
But that's it could be a thing, you know. Maybe your youth and your visage was very I don't know, it sounds like a Toreador thing, but was very like pristine, and something about that like made your sire want to preserve that.
Oh, okay.
Think like your sire has very much kind of babied you in a lot of sense and wants the best for you, and this job is like the perfect chance for you to like make a name for yourself, but they treat you more or less like their own child. Think of like a parent who has like a you know, a straight A student who just wants nothing but the best for them, but also like has super high expectations.
Almost like a helicopter parent, but not really.
Yeah. Helicopter vampire dad.
Perfect.
Thank you for the picture references, Vale, so I can understand how you truly feel.
This is great.
Well, they say a picture is 1,000 words, so.
True.
So you're liking that idea, Alicia?
Yes.
Okay.
I just can't type. I don't know why. Word
That's
vomit
fine.
comes out.
Go ahead. As long as so everyone now knows that you're kind of imagine like that kid that shows up in all the anime where like they're like a young prodigy. They come from a rich family, and they're in this position now, and they just follow what their sire says without question.
Almost like that one movie that came out recently.
Yeah, like that
Jesus,
one
I can't spell.
You just missed an S. That's fine.
But still, that's an S.
It's true. It is an S. Then you can build your character to be a lot more of like an all-roundy. Tries to be as good as many things as possible.
Hell yeah. Can I be best friends with everyone?
No.
You can
If
think you
you're-
are.
If you're
Oh.
nice to my character, he's gonna like you, by the way.
I'll let you think you're my best friend.
Oh no.
All right. Well, this is what we got for Alicia's character, so y'all can brainstorm how you're connected now to this porcelain doll vampire. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Hope there's at least one person out there who gets the reference of my relationship with Alicia's character.
I cannot say I do.
I wouldn't expect you to.
I don't think so.
I know Booter should.
What part of it's a reference?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't even looking.
Why does everyone think I'm a psychopath?
Is it your Lion April reference?
It's the fucking like being perfect thing. Like there has to be a secret.
Okay, that's true. Booter did call me psychopath one time for being too nice.
Also, like if you're super nice and just like this like eternally perfect 16-year-old, everybody's like, I've never met a 16-year-old child who wasn't crazy.
This teenager
They're so unstable.
respects their authority figure in their life? Excuse me?
Oh my god, and they're a snitch.
Oh no, I forgot!
It's okay. It's mostly slash pause. They're just always worried.
There you go. I'll just mirror Vale. Because if you could just have a conversation and if you could just talk to my character and not fully be like a fucking weirdo, he's normally down. But also, even if you are, his insight is dog shit. He will not catch that you're being mean to him unless you're very in his face. His charisma and insight is dog shit.
What skill distribution did
Oh
you
god, it's
pick?
too long. No.
Specialist.
Me too.
That way, my investigation, subterfuge, and larceny are really good.
Subterfuge?
Yeah.
Isn't that lying?
Is it?
I'm
No.
pretty sure that's deceiving.
Okay, good.
No.
What is it?
Subterfuge is like stealthing about. Here, let me find the. It's hard to
Deceit used in
explain.
order to achieve one's goal is the definition of subterfuge.
I hope if it is, I'm gonna get rid of it.
I could swore there's a
What do you-
different usage of it.
According to yourdictionary.com,
I
an
mean, it's-
example of subterfuge is a plan to void signatures with a stamp late at night when no one is working. Indirect or
Oops.
deceptive device or stratagem uplined refers especially to war and politics.
Yeah, it's usually spy
Deception
stuff.
by artifice or stratagem in order to conceal, escape, or evade. You're not talking to anyone. You use certain types of things. You like you use subterfuge to like forge documents, for instance.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Also, hi, I have connections to the black market.
Nice. Also, is there just like not a lying skill? Is that part of persuasion?
Sorry, what?
Is there not a lying skill? There's no deception or anything.
Then it would probably be persuasion, but we can actually look at under rules.
And I got really distracted drawing little emojis to encapsulate things. How many skill points do I have?
Well, we're gonna
You-
get to that. We're just finishing up this part.
Oh, okay. They're talking that, so I wasn't sure. I thought I'd missed it.
Nope, you're fine.
I'll be back. I need water.
This is definitely not the skill page.
I feel bad for asking this because you probably said this. What's the inner part of the pentagram? Like, what part of the relationship is that?
That's
It
just a
doesn't
line
matter.
across. They just cross randomly.
Oh, okay, phew, because I was like, oh god, did I not listen or something?
Nah, so all three of those things on my line are for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, subterfuge is used for lying as well.
Okay, that's what I thought.
In this game, subterfuge is the art of lying convincingly, spinning yarn, and making good excuses for bad actions. So, it is the deception skill in this game. If you want to change that, Alex.
It is the lying skill. Yeah, I'll change it. My character can't talk to people very well.
What is streetwise in particular? Is that just like society basically in Pathfinder?
A lot, yes. Streetwise is, I was just looking at it, enables your character to talk the language and negotiate with the societies of the streets in the underworld. You can understand code word and slang, interpret graffiti tags, and emulate gang signs.
Funnily enough, I will have some streetwise for black market runs, but at least it's not like cakes and stuff. It's unsavory shit that the professor needs, and a professor cannot go get.
Yeah, like human organs and stuff.
But we can get those.
I love getting those. Should I be good at intimidation?
Oh, that might actually be another way our characters know each other, Vale, because I was intending my character to have, like, a fence. At least somebody that is, like, his connection to selling stolen goods he has.
Yeah,
My
first
mortal
meeting with your
enemy.
character was definitely like, oh no, it's one of them. I've heard all about them. Talks to him. If he doesn't talk to an object for long enough, it's like, oh, this is actually kind of pleasant. This is actually like enjoyable.
Yeah, it was like a full conversation with like a normal person, and then he like says some weird shit about the thing you have. Like you're buying an organ, and he names the person it came from.
Oh hey, that's whoever's liver, and you're like, Also, by the way, your shoes are kind of upset. The soles are getting a little worn out.
Yeah, it just ends with that. Like,
no.
by the way, Carmen says take care of her liver. It's just
Immediately
like,
stressed for the
"I'm
rest of the day. What does that mean? What does Carmen know? Oh my god, what if Carmen was a mage? I have to
And
the
then-
professor.
fine." And then just in his head, that was a really good experience. They seem nice. Or completely forgets they had the conversation and talks to something in the store for 10 minutes.
Hey, Slug.
Oh, both of them were absolutely late to whatever they had to do next.
Oh, 100%.
Slug, you're really good at intimidation, right?
I haven't decided my skills yet because we were told to stop at attributes.
Yeah, but like you know what direction you're going. Are you
I haven't
planning
really
to be
looked at
good
the
at
skills yet.
intimidation?
Probably.
Okay, I think my character is just gonna see intimidation as below him.
But aren't you a forceful face?
Yeah, I don't have to intimidate people to do that. I can just dominate them.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
vampires.
Jesus.
Okay.
You don't intimidate, you tell them.
One of my vampire abilities is I can literally, whenever I am thirsty and see a human, I can just be like, "Hey, come here, give me your neck," and they'll do it, and then they won't remember.
Yeah,
that
you
I
just
drank
say,
their blood.
forget that I drank your blood. They go,
Yeah.
You did what? Exactly.
Hey, come here for a second. Can I see your neck? Oh yeah, thanks. Here. Yeah. Okay. See ya. We never met.
I'm pretty sure there's a power eventually that Tremere can pick up that literally is just like, you touch their arm and you're just like leeching blood while you're sitting there talking to them. Like, yeah, don't mind me. I'm gonna take a little bit of this. Pay no attention.
All right, I think we're almost done. We just have one more connection, it looks like.
Oh crap.
Wow. Yeah, I
Please be
think
my friend.
I think for my character with Alicia, it's like it doesn't help that we're both Ventru. I think any other Ventru, I'm automatically wary of.
Let's see, King Neo. Currently, we have 2 Ventru, a Malkavian, a Tremere, and a Bruja. Alrighty, that's it. Now we can move on to the next section.
We have one more thing to type.
Okay.
Wait, the pentagram is over?
No. We're still using this. Like I said, this is just your relationships with each other in your sires. There's
I know,
more.
just
There is.
Listen, I'm just delighted that none of the paragraphs of opinions got directed towards my character.
Fair.
Do you want me to? I have plenty of opinions about all of you.
All right. Next, skills. As I said, you can look at the character summary tab. It tells you exactly how they're laid out. You pick a skill distribution. A jack of all trades has a lot of skills that they can do, just none of them super well. Balanced is similar. You have a few more specialties than jack of all trades, but you're definitely not as proficient in as many skills. In specialists, you're trained very well in a few skills, but you have the least overall skill proficiencies. And then you all automatically add, a point to academics, craft, performance, and science skills.
So that's a 1 skill then, all of those?
Or add free specialties to, actually 1 second. Specialties.
Specialties, you can add you can hit the plus sign next to each skill and add like a specific in it. So if you're in academics, you can choose whether that's like, like literature or history or whatever. You can go science skills and do whether it's, literal fucking rocket science or alchemy, performance, what type of like performing you do, what type of crafts you make.
So we have specialties in these, even if we didn't pick them as skills to be proficient in or whatever it's called here.
I think that might just be like if you put skills in those to add them, but Cameron can confirm.
No, I mean, I have to go as it's written, and it just states you get a free specialty in academics, crafting, performance, and science,
and
I
then
play the
pick one more
bagpipes.
free one.
and then one more free one.
I play the bagpipes now.
Is improvised explosives craft or science?
Craft.
Is that elaborate way to say you want to throw Molotov cocktails?
That's not. I mean, I was thinking more pipe bombs or pressure cooker bombs, but
Great. You're on so many government watch lists before you get killed that the Nosferatu are given like you're like holed up in a closet somewhere like, all right, I need you to wipe their internet history so incredibly thoroughly.
And yeah, we got quite the group, and I already predict this is going to be an interesting game, to say the least.
All right. Ted is trained in Shakespearean sonnets. He had a really good conversation with Shakespeare. I get the picture of him once.
Can I be trained in specifically edgy poetry?
Yeah, sure. That's the great thing about specialties. Literally, they can be anything. Granted, how specific they are can be a bit of a problem. Like, for instance, if you go to there should be social skills. Yeah, there's social skills. There's, where are the other ones? There's physical skills, social skills, and mental skills. You can pull those up, and you can actually look at those in the compendium there, and they'll give you a list of like what is likely specialties. Like, for instance, streetwise, you can have fence stolen goods as a particular specialty, or drugs, or bribery.
All right. I have my my specialties.
And did you get your one free one in any category?
I did the fence because that's something he actually has. I was gonna do anyways. He has connections to the black market.
What are the types of skills again? Social skills?
Physical skills and mental skills. But as I said, specialties literally can be anything. These are just examples of what specialties are.
Yeah, I'm struggling because whenever I think of a specialty, I'm like, but I would never use this skill over one of the ones I'm actually good at to do this thing.
Well, the specialty just adds when you're rolling that skill.
Yeah. But if I have like performance, my specialty is making speeches or whatever, I feel like I would just use persuasion that I already have a 4 in.
A lot of rolls will call for your skill and your attribute. You will roll the dice both together.
Well, what he's saying is...
Oh, okay.
Public speaking is one for performance, for instance, but his persuasion is better. The point of performance is like to enthrall people, motivate them to do stuff, all that kind of stuff. Persuasion is to get information or get people to, like understand or buy what you're selling, more or less.
So I do have to be good in persuasion or performance or whatever.
How many public speeches are you planning on making?
It's the entire one shot, right? You making public speeches?
I mean, for your character, negotiation would be really good. Or
Negotiation.
interrogation. Both of them are persuasion specialties.
Yeah.
Alright. Who's done picking skills?
Me.
I am, but not specialties.
Same.
I did specialties first,
Okay.
so I'm still
We'll
picking
give you
skills.
give y'all a little bit more time. The rest of this is going to get a lot easier until we get to the advantages. Which we'll probably do after convictions and touchstones. Just because the advantages, I feel like, is stuff y'all could look up if we run out of time here today. But I feel like touchstones and convictions are important.
I assume brawl is unarmed combat and melee is weapon combat.
Yes, you are correct.
Okay. For information, Booter, I do have a 3-dot intimidation.
Good, because I have a 0. What skill layout did you do?
Balanced.
What a nerd.
Let's see here. Good question was asked of me.
Thank you.
No problem. Though you shouldn't get to that many, actually, now I think about it. Because the character creation page. Do you have the character creation summary page open?
I do not have the summary page open, but I have the
Open that, please.
sheet.
You have the sheet?
Yes.
Yeah, no, open the character creation summary in the tabs. It's in the compendium under rules. Because you got to pick one of those skill distributions. You don't just get a number of skill points.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. I do love how colorful our pentagram is here. Our pentagram of friendship.
Yay, the power of friendship.
Oh, okay. So I clicked on in the character creation summary. I clicked on skills, and then reading it says 4 skills come with 1 automatic specialty when acquired: craft, academic, science, and performance.
Yeah, we said
I think
that
that
earlier.
means. Oh, I
You
wasn't
get
paying
one
attention
free
to them.
specialty in each of those.
Well, no,
plus
like
one
when you
additional.
put a skill point into it, you get the specialty. Is what I'm thinking it means.
You clicked specialties,
I know I clicked skills,
skills.
and you scroll down. It's under like the skill specialties header. 2, 3, like 4th paragraph.
No, it just says they come with 1 automatic one.
Good. I don't know what I would have done if I had lost my specialty in sewing.
It just says 4 skills come with automatic specialties when acquired. So are you understanding what you're seeing there, Alicia?
Yeah, sorry, I have a brain fart there for a second.
No worries, yeah. It tells you how many go into the skill.
What's the drive skill?
It's for driving,
Drive
like
car.
vehicles.
Like
Okay,
car.
Not drive.
I didn't know if it
or
was
power.
It's just
more like,
if you have really good motivation or not.
yeah.
That would be your willpower.
Okay. Okay, I have my skills. Oh, I didn't do my free one. My free specialty shit.
So, who's gonna be the really good driver here?
I have a 1 in drive.
I don't have a license.
I would give your character a license.
No, you shouldn't.
It's fine. There's public transit.
I think it'd be
I like-
so fun though for you to like be able to just take your license out and have your little picture talk to you. You can talk to yourself.
No, here's the problem: is the first time he got in the car with the intention to drive it, he just asked the car to drive itself, and it said, "Oh, sorry, fam, I can't do that." And he went, that's fair."
Fair point. Sorry, guys, can't go anywhere. Car's not feeling it today.
Yeah, it's okay though, man. There's like a bus stop, like 2 blocks down. It's fine.
Or he got a check engine light once, and all he heard was like horrific screaming, and now he's like, "I'm not gonna get in a car."
Oh god.
Yeah, that does sound pretty accurate.
But I mean, the check engine light could also come on for like the gas cap not being closed properly.
Yeah, but the car's saying something's
Right.
wrong.
But he's insane.
That's fair.
I want more specialties. I want one more. It gives free specialties and all the skills I don't care about.
I do believe y'all will actually get a few more XP starting out. Yes, you'll have 15 XP to buy stuff with.
I just want to buy a leadership specialty. I love the etiquette specialties. Those ones are fun.
I have so many tabs open.
Relatable.
Same.
The
Should I
worst part about these, the book on Roll20, is if you click next page, it doesn't go to the actual next page. It's really random. Sometimes they put everything in order for like a section.
Sounds fun. Should I just be really good at guns?
If you want
Just
to.
for fun? I don't. There's not enough skills that I'm allowed to be good at. What does specialty and instincts and awareness entail?
Is that under, let's see, awareness, ambushes?
But there's also an ambushes specialty.
Yes. Is that not what you were asking? Or are you
No,
talking
but-
about
'cause
what
there's-
instincts is?
Yeah, instincts. That feels like it would encompass a lot of things.
That's a very strange one. I would have to assume instincts is more like you're in a place and you're like, I want to look around the room. Who is the most intimidating looking person in the room? Can I add instincts to this or something? Kind of stuff.
I see. Politics is a mental skill and not a social skill.
And how long ago were we turned Roleplaying, you said?
You've been turned for about between probably 10 to 15 years, in that range. You've been around the block at least a couple times. I would have liked to have done like a fresh, oh, y'all just got turned. How do you cope? But I feel like to show off a lot of what Vampire is about, you have to have at least some like competency.
Admittedly, it was very fun doing that one shot.
Oh yeah, no,
We
I'm
should
talking about
continue
for.
that sometime.
I
We really should.
agree. I really liked my character.
And then we have to have grabs Alex like a squeaky toy.
Someday I'll be able to actually like know if I can join a game or not. It's not, it's quite a time to be like, I can't join a game. There's a chance that just next week my entire schedule will change.
Yeah. Sounds rough. Can't relate.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I'm just busy all the time. That's
Yeah.
my life. I'm just busy all the time. All right. How are you doing on skills, everyone?
All good.
I'm ready.
Done.
I think Booter said he was done. How about you, Alicia?
Yeah, I'm basically done.
How much more do you gotta do?
Oh, just some tiny things. Just type in some stuff and I'm good. We can go
Okay.
on to the next thing.
Alrighty. I'll take your word for it. All right. Disciplines, aka cool vampire powers. You're gonna look at your clan, and you're gonna pick 2 of their disciplines. And then you're gonna give one of those discipline 2 points and one of them 1 point.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Well, for each point you put into them, you're also gonna get a power.
What is aggravated health damage?
Aggravated health is like, it's damage that cannot be blocked by armor.
Oh shit.
If a werewolf slashes you in half, well,
And then there's a disciplines tab where you can look at them individually. And you're going to pick from the level 1 powers, I do believe.
So, say for example, I put 2 points into Auspex.
Yes, then you get both the aspects abilities.
which is for me. Let me look.
It would be heightened senses and sense the unseen.
Okay.
Yoink, sense
Cool.
the unseen for the fucking occultist.
I want all 3 of my disciplines.
I do want the premonition ability real bad.
What is blood resonance?
Blood resonance is, I believe, a check. But let me double check real quick here.
If you drink blood that has a certain type of resonance, and then you use power with a certain type of resonance, benefits.
Yeah, blood resonance. It's actually very interesting. Leave it to a vampire game to have a super fascinating blood drinking system. It's generally really, really cool. Because it's like, they have it like in this whole blood alchemy section. Let me find the page on it so I can give a little bit more of a specific rundown of it.
How do I put these into the sheet?
On your character sheet, there's a the discipline section at the bottom. You just put that little plus marker.
Like, what goes under discipline threat, discipline blood resonance? Where do I find that?
Not all powers have them.
Oh, mine just not have those?
No, it's under characteristics. Like right before like level 1. Just like type, physical, masquerade, threat, blood resonance.
Oh, there's that too, yes.
What?
If you scroll up on the power page, just above level 1, it says characteristics.
Where's the power page?
Okay, so if you
go to the... No, I'll do it.
Okay,
Go to compendium. Click
Okay,
disciplines.
okay.
Click the discipline you're looking into.
Oh, I was just looking like at my clan's page to see the discipline.
It should be all right there.
Okie dokie. Much appreciated.
See if I can find the blood alchemy page, because the resonance feature is really cool.
Yeah.
Again, it's so hard to find everything. Oh wait, I'm dumb.
It's not necessarily like in this, so like you should just be able to look it up.
It is it under B or R? Is that under blood potency? No. It's not under resonance though. I read it before, but I was just skimming through pages. Again, I really wish they had just given me a PDF of the book.
So we get 2 abilities for every level we put into these?
No, you get 1 power for every point you put into your discipline.
So we have to choose one of the options then?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
All right, yes, here it is. So there are 4 humors of blood. There's choleric, melancholy, phlegmatic, and sanguine. They're all kind of associated with elements and parts of the brain and certain types of hormones and certain emotions. For instance, the choleric is the element of fire. It's the emotions of anger, violence, bullying, passion, or extreme envy. And when you drink from someone who has the type of resonance that associates with your discipline, let's see here. Drinking blood with the intense temperament gives the drinker 1 additional die for dice pools involving a discipline that corresponds to that resonance. This bonus lasts until the vampire's next drink of blood dilutes it, or until the vampire system empties of the blood when their hunger reaches 5.
And what does putting 2 dots in 1 discipline do versus putting 1 dot in 1?
You get 2 powers, and you also roll more dice using that discipline.
We only select from level 1?
I believe so, but let me...
I think it's...
If I can get that level 2 for Auspex, I'll be real happy.
Is that not how it works? You put 1 into level 1 and you choose it, and then you put 2 points in it, so you get to choose from the level 2 ones, right? Which is a level 2...
Well, it's different for character creation than it is standardly. Unfortunately, when I click disciplines on the this thing here, it just gives me... each time a character gains a dot is when they choose 1 power from among the listed from their new discipline level or below. Okay, so you can pick one from your level below.
Sweet.
Yes. I really wanted the foresight. Premonition. Ooh, this is a power that's your responsibility to use, Cam.
Oh no.
It's whenever the storyteller deems it appropriate, this power gives the character a sudden hint that aids them in some way, letting them find a clue they've missed or saving them from danger. Quite literally, it helps give me a rule for me talking to the things I'm investigating.
It's what I was using for Bep and the one shot to cart you guys around if I needed.
Hell
yeah.
And then I have the Auspex Sense the Unseen, so if anything's hiding when it's ambiently kept up, you can just choose to hide rolls or call rolls for me to recognize that something shady is going on.
What's a rouse check?
Rouse the blood.
Rouse the blood. Why did that not pull up a result? Alright, cool. So anytime you use blood specifically for certain things, like taking on the blush of life, which gives your character like a facsimile of being alive, their heart will beat, their cheeks will flush, everything like that, or using your vampiric mending. Every time you use one of those powers, you make a rousing check. If the result is anything other than a 6, your hunger increases by 1 point. If you get a 6, it does not change.
Okay. Oh. Sweet. I have my decision made.
And then any checks that use your hunger, use whatever your current hunger is to do something. And once you hit hunger 5, you start going a little feral. And you're kind of going hungry, and you have to make a frenzy test.
Dang, Ventures can be good tanks.
See,
Did say they're
when
sturdy.
you're an annoying as shit leader who just puts themselves in the way of everything and puts their fingers in all the pots, people want to assassinate you like really, really, really bad.
Yeah. Sucks I'm not taking Fortitude.
That's why Ventru make really good villains.
Yeah, you can just add your Fortitude rating to your health.
Great news, guys. I can now lick blood off the floor and tell you a bunch of stuff about whose it is.
Yeah, you're weird.
It's very weird.
It's from what you've described your character as. I hope that happens in scene. I'd like them to have to use that power and react to using it.
Oh no, they don't enjoy it.
I
It's
can imagine.
I mean, on one hand, ooh, blood, tasty. Other hand, how far I've fallen. Pulls out a fucking swab like you would do a flu test with and just dabs it. Mhm.
How you doing, Alicia?
Oh, good.
Got your disciplines picked out?
Yeah, I was just indecisive and now I got it.
I do have a question though, for like the more Dotson between picking it at 2 and then my feeding type. I'm up to 3 in blood sorcery, but I only start with 1 ritual, right? Because it says I can buy new rituals at the cost of the level times experience point. It does not say anything about like starting out with more. So I just want to clarify.
Are those different than the normal powers? Because when I look at the actual list under rituals, it just seems to mark them along with the powers.
If you go down to characteristics on blood sorcery, like before it starts listing out the different level ones, at character creation, a player can choose from 1 level 1 ritual if they have at least 1 dot in blood sorcery. Characters can buy new rituals at the cost of the ritual's level times 3 experience points.
Oh, I see. I understand what I'm looking at. Yeah, you have to use XP to get more rituals.
Okay.
But y'all will start with some XP. Like I said, you'll start with 15, so.
Okay, I'm done.
So we got 1 done. Anyone else done?
I'm done.
I'm done choosing. I just have to finish putting them in.
Same.
Okay. Well, While you're putting that in, the next thing we're moving on to is predator type. It's a fun one. This is how you feed.
I'm a dirty bagger.
You pick one predator type, and when you do so, it gives you a additional point in one of the disciplines. Characters oftentimes learn their feeding habits from their sires, but it's not always the case. Also, if you're Ventru, you can't be a bagger.
Describing my feeding habits would make you guys throw up. On the upside, it makes me able to also drink, besides just cold bagged blood, rancid blood. And separated plasma.
That's quirky. I don't even need to look at other ones. I got Scene Queen.
Scene Queen.
Sandman.
You just walk up to somebody's house. Hey, are they asleep? Yeah.
Okay, where were these?
Hey, could you not turn on the alarm on this window?
In the Compendium tab, you might have to exit out what your prior search was and go to predator types.
That's actually handy. It gives me specialization in break-in, something he does a lot. Another dot of Auspex. Yo.
I don't know anything about any of these, but for sure I'm going consensualist.
Fair.
You never feed against your victim's free will.
Yo, I get a specialty in Streetwise. I'm using it for drugs.
I like this part. You masquerade as a representative of Charity Blood Drive as a blood-drinking kink lord in the real vampire community, or by actually telling your victims what you are and getting their permission to feed. It's like such a kooky world. Like, if this actually existed, I could see it being mostly hidden, because there's people all the time, everywhere. I used to be on vampire forums in my edgy younger days, and there are so many people who claim to be real vampires. It wasn't even funny.
I think this, in combination with my lingering kiss ability for my discipline, is just amazing, because as soon as someone agrees once, they're literally addicted to it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, kindred blood hit different.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, werewolf blood hit all types of bad. You're going frenzy, my friend.
Yep. Their
I'll
beast
drink a
speaks to
werewolf's
yours, and they get angry and rebel.
Yeah, both of you just have like a full-on Duke Fest, blood-wise.
And I also get oh sweet. I was honestly kind of struggling between choosing 2 dots in one discipline, but now I just get 2 dots in both from choosing Scene Queen. This is great. I love this.
I really
get
didn't need the third
2
dot
dots
blood
in both?
for
What do you mean?
like-
Oh, because Scene Queen, I gain 1 dot in
Oh,
Potent
I
or
see.
Dominate.
You end up with 2 in each. I get it.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah, I could have taken one so I could get access to my third discipline, or to like pick up another in Auspex, but it fit too much, so.
Yeah, sometimes character speaks louder than the meta.
Yeah, I kind of just put my other point, so now I have 3 dots into Auspex. And I have 1 in Obfuscate.
Obfuscate,
Yeah. It's handy, but like, I really like my power of, let's see, Heightened Senses, then Premonition, then Scry the Soul. I'm just looking over a crowd, and I'm like, there's your emotional state. That was your resonance. Oh, another vampire, a friend! Hello, I spoke to the city, and they told me you're a vampire. Oh, I have shivers. That's what this is.
You have shivers.
Fuck
In-game
yeah.
shivers. Got shivers and
Ridiculous.
Inland Empire.
Yep. I really am just playing
You're playing
Disco
Disco
Elysium.
Elysium, yeah.
Y'all play vampires, I'm playing Disco Elysium.
Okay, I think I want to go with Cyrus.
Osiris.
Yeah, just be a full-on cult leader.
Oh wow, there's a lot of advantages. Holy shit.
There's a lot of advantages. Like I said, we will be doing advantages last, mostly so people can bounce if they need to.
Because your feeding predator type gives you them, so should I just not worry about them for now?
No, give the ones that your predator type gives you. But there's also a point where you're going to get 7 advantage points and 2 flaws.
Okay.
So where do I put the thing from blood, whatever, predator types?
Your predator type, I believe, goes on the top right corner of the front side of your character sheet. And then what it gives you, the disciplines, advantages, all kind of go on the bottom there, as well as the flaws.
Okay.
I wish this was cool, like Pathfinder, where you could drag and drop. Yeah, you get everything on the predator type.
Except when it has a thing that doesn't apply to me. This one says Tremere only.
Well,
Damn.
that one, it says or, and if it's only this or that, then you take that.
Oh.
Where is resources, by the way?
It should be in the advantages section.
Is it? Because it says I get 1 dot in resources. I don't know what that means.
It just means you got money.
Yo.
It is not in there. Oh, is that a
Like,
code?
I get a flaw from mine. I get an enemy.
That might be
but, like,
coterie.
in a different section, so.
1 second. Might also be under rules. Again, this one's really messy. It's very unfortunate. Oh, they're under backgrounds. Which isn't on that page, okay. But is it in... Yeah, so if you go to the rule section and go to backgrounds, that's where the resources is.
Okay.
And the other one was enemy. Is that also in backgrounds? I don't see it. No, it is. Confusing as it is, it's actually under ally. Because you get the enemy, which enemy is the flaw, advantage flaw of ally. Enemies are the opposite of allies and are taken as flaws. So use the same use the same kind of rules that are mentioned there in the background section for enemy. It's just under ally, like halfway through. Oh, cool. You have to add your enemy to the relationship map.
Yeah, I have to add one.
Yep, for your bagger.
Yep.
Yep. I believe it's immortal, though. So yeah, you'll use a white arrow. Alright, once y'all are done with your predator type stuff, let me know and we'll move on to touchstones and convictions. And then sorry, go ahead.
I'm just, like, for some reason confused on how to add this in.
What is it?
Just like, because I get one in contact, one in fame. And so, like...
So you go down to the bottom under advantages?
Yes.
And contacts, I think, is a straight up advantage.
Yeah, it's like the scene that gain the contact advantage 1 dot.
Yeah.
So, like fame, and like it says advantage category, and then theme and description. For some reason, that's just tripping me up there. I don't know what category means.
Where does it say category?
When you're going to like add it in, it says like it says there's like 3 text boxes. Then it's like category, theme, and description.
The advantage category, theme, description. Let's see if the book has. It's merits, backgrounds, and lore sheets are the categories.
Okay.
Contacts is
backgrounds. I see that now.
Background. As far as theme is, I have no idea. It doesn't mention.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Man. I have a fun little, like, bane for being a Malkavian.
Oh.
It starts with affected by their lineage, all Malkavians are cursed with at least one type of mental derangement.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think his is that, things talk to him.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I have an ability where I can just sort of force a vampire to fall to be compelled by one of its banes. Yeah.
Huh.
That's fun.
Kind of
Ha,
fun.
you can't do anything to me.
Someone says literally one thing against me, I'm just like, that's interesting. Don't you really feel like doing something bad right now?
Do you just have a thing that means banes don't do anything to you, Vale?
No, the bane for their clan just changed. So, they used to be like super like locked to one another through blood bonds. Basically, it's just a huge pyramid scheme, but supernatural as fuck. And you had to like drink the blood of like tons of people above you so that you would obey them and be loyal to them. But since the pyramid fell, and Vienna has fallen, at least Vampire Vienna, they no longer can blood bond other vampires to themselves. They can still do it with humans and ghouls, it's just more difficult.
Nice.
And they can still be bloodbound to other people, but they can't make anybody bloodbound to them.
Interesting.
Nice. I have an ability where, as far as I'm aware, if I'm reading it correctly, I can just accidentally bloodbind a vampire to me.
Oh.
That's fun.
Yeah, it says because I can make a vampire addicted to me feeding on them, and it says that usually leads to just blood binding.
Yeah, pretty much any vampire, like, feeding on anything, it's enjoyable and addictive. Incredibly addictive.
Yeah, but I can make them addicted to me feeding on them.
Yeah, no, that happens.
Love that.
If you drink from someone too many times, if you drink enough from them too many times, you can just lose all willpower. Whatever they say goes. You're just a shell.
It's pretty cool.
Alright, anyone not done?
Me.
Me, I have to look into backgrounds and flaws now, I think.
Probably. What are you looking at? I'll help you out.
I have to spend 3 dots between fame and herd backgrounds.
Whack.
Okay. Fame and herd is what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, having a group of people you're feeding on regularly.
Oh, that herd. I see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah. Herd is... Why did it send me to lore sheets? Honestly, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Time just seems to be flying by. I don't know why every time I click herd, it just sends me to the lore sheet section. There it is. Ooh, herd is pretty good, actually.
So is fame, if I'm reading it How did you get Herd to not take you to Lore Sheath?
What I did, which makes things a little easier, is scroll to the very top, and there should be like a source Vampire the Masquerade core rulebook. Just use your middle button to click that, and you'll open up in our window, and it'll give you a search bar and everything. It's really nice. Yeah, if you put 2 points in Herd, you get 4 to 7 vessels, half of whom share one resonance that you pick when you buy the advantage.
Jesus.
It's pretty good.
That's really good, actually. You can almost guarantee getting resonance.
How bad is subtracting 1 die from social test dice pools?
Depends on how bad you are at those social tests, because it could mean like a normal failure, or I think there is actually a crit failure if you roll majority ones.
Yeah, I'm not doing good socially. I don't know if this is good.
That's why you have me.
That's fair. Okay.
You serve me and I tell everyone what to do.
Well,
I see you as a servant.
I see you as a target.
Come at me. I can literally just tell you not to and you'll have to listen.
Not a Bruja.
That's true.
Or at least it's a lot less likely. Actually, when we played, I actually did use my Dominate on a Bruja. I just rolled really well.
I bet that's really embarrassing.
Well, to be fair, I was just telling them to calm down. I literally forced them to take a literal chill pill.
Plus, they hadn't all settled. Like, they didn't know what they were and what was really going on. So it's not like the Bruja was like, I can't believe one of those hoity-toity fucking bastards told me what to do. Kitty just didn't put a bat through anybody.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Gray's character.
That was Gray's
The
character.
Bruja.
Yeah, that makes sense for Gray.
How do I fucking find what I get from putting points into backgrounds?
You gotta look at the background specifically.
Because there's the category background. And then actual, like, advantages and flaws that are in the category of background. So, like, I have a background one for my enemy.
Yep. Fame is a background, and Hurt is a background.
Yeah. Wait, so where do I see the advantages and flaws?
It's the little markers with dots next to them.
Oh. Okay, so fame is just a lot more vague, I guess.
Yeah, fame is more people, or it's like people who generally know you. Like when you're reading what fame actually does, it can give you extra dice in certain social situations. Each level of fame subtracts 1 from the difficulty of social tests against your fans and from many hunting tests, meaning it's easier for you to find people to, to prey on. Fame is one of those ones. It's good only when you have like a lot of points in it.
Okay.
I guess 2 points is good, because in your city, essentially, most people know your name.
I see. And how did you get to Herd?
I had to do the search engine on the tab I told you to open up, and I typed in Herd. How you doing, Alicia?
Oh, pretty good.
You got all your stuff on your character sheet?
Mostly. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything or forgetting anything.
You got a 2-point flaw for shunned?
Well, that's what it said, right? Well, that's what...
No, I mean, I don't believe that that's not a thing, but that's... Woof.
Yeah.
Let's look at your predator type. What predator type did you pick?
I picked the leech one because... Why not? Yeah.
Blood leech. Oh, so you drink almost exclusively from other vampires.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
I tried picking from the other options and 2 of them I cannot pick.
Yeah, Venture
I
really
mean-
specific.
It's good for your character. If you have this helicopter parent who's got some sway, who wants to make sure that you're dining on the only the best. Ah, and you can't drink from mortals. That's a rough one.
I know, but... It's
That's
either
interesting.
get while they're asleep or... That sounds creepy.
No, I'm sure it's probably your sire who mostly feeds you.
Hey, you're not gonna get mad, right? If I tell you that I think your relationship with your sire might be a little, what do the kids say these? Toxic.
Yeah.
I think you're really codependent. Please don't get mad.
So
And
who
please,
shall
God,
you
don't
be
tell your sire.
Shunned by. That's an interesting. I'll have to think on that on your behalf. But I don't dislike it. Also, it's a 2-point prey exclusion, not 1.
Oh, oops.
No, you're fine. Oh, and you start with 1 less humanity, but your blood potency is increased by 1. Interesting.
See, fucked up super soldier doll waiting to happen.
I like it. I think no, your shunned is 2 as well.
Oh,
They're
I thought you
both
chose
2.
1.
No, they're both 2.
Oh god, your sire's gonna like get you to start drinking blood from the other like clans so you can get more and more disciplines.
I don't know, Alicia. Your character sounds great. I'd love to see it in a longer campaign. That sounds like a very interesting character storyline there.
Thank you, thank you.
And you have 2 blood potency starting out.
I'm scared of my sire now.
You should be. It's a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Also, I like that you picked up potence and fortitude. Your character is actually a monster.
Yes! I might be a straight A student, but I can beat up people too.
They're literally a fucking child super soldier.
Yeah,
This is so
yeah.
fucked.
God.
I
And now
can
you're
understand.
wondering why we're worried you're a psycho.
Dude,
Oh
are
my
you afraid to mess
goodness.
with me now?
The
No.
only thing that makes Noman feel better is the fact that, like, if you do snap and, like, I don't know, just hunt them, at least it'll probably be over quick.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Cam, do you think it's
What's up?
worth it to put all 3 points into herd to get 15 vessels, or just the 7 and get 1?
We're not doing those
Fame?
advantages quite yet. We're gonna touch on that soon.
But this is my Osiris Predator type stuff.
Yeah, you just get what it gives you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I spend 3 dots in either fame or herd,
Oh, are you saying should you
like
okay.
between them.
Between
So I can
them?
choose like the 7 vessels and then the first dot of fame, or
That would be my recommendation, I think.
okay.
If you want to abuse blood resonance, anyway.
I do.
I mean, I would too. So fair. Also, Alicia, you need to pick a extra discipline dot in either celerity or protean.
Okay. I'll
Cracked go fast, or just turn parts of you into a fucking animal. Would you like claws?
Celerity
Or
would
to
probably
be-
be really good. Go.
Oh
even
yeah, no.
more
'Cause then you
super
would
soldier.
move fast, hit like a truck, and take hits from a truck.
Take damage, yeah.
Oh
Resilience.
hell yeah.
Endowed with the supernatural endurance. You can use your you use it to strengthen your physical resolve. And you just add your fortitude rating to your health track. Did you do that already?
I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Professor, I'm scared. Can I go home? Can you pick me up?
I got you.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Thought I was supposed
Yeah,
to
you have a
be the tank
mod.
of the group.
1?
I didn't mean to steal from you. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's honestly, I kind of like your character more, just being this puppy who's kind of fucking fucked up and cool. You know?
Everybody's terrified because you haven't realized how scary you are yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how, like, when we started, Alicia had the least idea what to do, and now Alicia probably has the most badass character concept in the group.
Yeah, I'm really shocked. I did not know what I was doing. I was like, okay, let's pick this. Oh.
This is
I
the
don't know if
glory
I
of
would-
character creation. You just trip into crazy shit sometimes.
I don't know if I would consider it badass, but it's just terrifying.
I mean, it's fucked up enough to be good narrative, but not too much to be creepy. Your character gets a lot of cool stats out of it. This character's great, honestly.
Oh, thank you. I just didn't want to be creepy because one of them was like getting somebody in your sleep, or I'm like, I don't want to go that route. Or the siren one? Hell no. I'm not gonna pick that.
Yeah, what my character does is just like rob somebody and then, oh yeah, they're just here. Might as well.
Nice.
Man, Alicia's character is pretty nuts. Looking at it, just it's balanced in so many ways. Like, Alicia just has really good social attributes with almost no points in the skills. Really high mental, with some good mental. Almost no physical stats, but really well trained in a lot of the physical skills. It's very interesting.
Is there no mythic flaw in this? I'm supposed to spend 2 dots between enemies and mythic flaws, and I'm not seeing a mythic flaw.
Mythic flaw.
Is it like a type of flaw? Like
Yeah.
how...
Well, I'm assuming it means like mythic as in I'm a myth. Yeah, among mortals.
Let's see here.
Mythic
Yes. It's under merits and flaw. It's under merits.
Oh, you get the weird shit. That means you get
Merit?
weird flaws. The like the counting things, or like not crossing water.
Oh, yeah.
The shit you were
Stigmata.
talking about at the beginning.
Yes. I don't need any.
There's an ugly flaw?
Yeah, Nosferatu get like I forget what it's called, but it's basically 2 points. And God, you are so fuck off ugly.
Yeah,
There's
they're
no...
yeah.
Ugly
like
is just like a
repulsive or something.
1 foot... Oh, repulsive. Damn.
You could be steak bait.
Oh no.
Oh, their bane is called, let's see. Repulsive, yeah. Repulsive flaw, -2.
Being
And-
seen in public is a violation of the Masquerade.
For some of them, it depends.
At least in the game it was.
Also, oh yes, in the game, you are fucked up monstrosity. Not all Nosferatu are so extreme. But if you try to disguise the fact that you're a Nosferatu, like wearing a mask or a hood up or try to put makeup on, you take like a bunch of penalties, like to your dice pool for certain like powers and stuff that you use. Because it's like, can't get around your curse.
I can't believe Folkloric Bane is only a 1 cost.
You can take it multiple times. It says you can
Oh, you choose one of the things every time you take it?
spend 2 dots between enemies and mythic flaws. Yeah, you can pick a different folkloric bane or folkloric block every time.
Oh, I thought it just went for all of them.
No.
Okay.
So, I guess I lucked out because my predator type doesn't have a flaw.
Damn.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh,
You feed on people who are asleep. Who's gonna notice shit?
Yeah.
Everybody has to sleep. It also entertains me that, like, with this coterie, people are like, alright, if I'm scared of anybody, it's either the Bruja who will brutalize me, or the Tremere who can do fucked up blood magic with my blood. And then they both shake their heads and point at the fucking tiny Ventru kid. Like, nah.
Yeah, you just didn't get any advantages with your set either, because the other ones got advantages with theirs. You just are so discreet that you don't cause any waves.
Fine with that.
And don't forget to add your power as well, Alicia.
Oh, oops, underneath the...
Celerity, yeah, you get one of the powers as well.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I'm so happy I got these flaws.
Which ones did you take? I'm curious.
I can't enter homes without being invited, and I have to count seeds if they're spilled.
Yes!
We come around back to where we started. I love it.
Oh god.
Or I can make a willpower to roll to, or I spend a willpower to push through.
Somebody drops a bunch of marbles and you're just like staring at them, shaking, trying to resist. It's like, do you have a Toreador? It's like, nope, they're just weird.
How many marbles do you think is there on the ground you just spilled? Just give or take 47. Yeah.
Excellent. Keeps going.
Okay. Sweating profusely.
Man, I can so sympathize with that level of OCD though. I can't be the only one who's just done something and you had to like do it a few times just to be sure before moving
I feel
on.
that.
I have
do
a
that-
problem when I'm watching like YouTube videos. For some reason, there's something really special, like specific about it. But when I go to move my mouse off of the video and onto the space below it, if it isn't done just right, I'll sit there and redo it like 5 times until it feels like it's settled right. And it's like, okay, all right, I'm free.
Nice. I'm done. with
I'm
my
not
predator
OCD
type.
though. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Slug, on the map here, you gotta, if Kevin's a human, you gotta change all to white.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
Oh, should I put my 7 people here?
You can just mark your. You can just mark that you have a herd.
Nice. I have so many tabs I can't even.
Where's the game? Yeah, you can just mark that you have a herd, and then just mark. You took 7, right? So
Yeah.
mark the 3 resonances that your herd has, which is almost all of them.
Yep, that's true.
All right, but it sounds like everyone's pretty much done. So now we're gonna get to the fun part. We're gonna be talking about your convictions.
Where are my
I
resonances?
did have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I have an enemy who is immortal, while they may be an enemy to me, I'm not necessarily an enemy to them. Can I base one of my convictions and tie it to them as well? Or do
Yeah.
they have to be like...
If anything, that's, I think, more interesting.
Cool.
The only point of the disadvantage is they're trying to mess with you.
Oh, yeah, no, they are incredibly fucking suspicious. They're like, I don't know, they're in some, like, drug-whittled fucking cult or something. They keep vanishing and doing weird shit. I don't know who they're doing it for. Shifty guys. Tries to follow on errands a couple times. It's like, oh god, please stop.
All right, under rules, I believe there's a convictions. Yes, there is. Convictions tab you can open up. So you pick between 1 and 3 convictions starting out. Every conviction you add also gives you a touchstone. A touchstone is a mortal that you have a special connection to, and they help maintain your humanity in some way or form.
What's a stain?
Good question. Stains are what humanity only shifts in response to actions with a major story significance. Embracing a new child, damage to a touchstone, and so forth. The more usual corruptions and deformations of the character's humanity can cause stains on their humanity track. If too many stains build up without repentance or redress, a character's humanity might drop. Track stains by checking off spaces from right to left. For example, this. So essentially, you can incur a number of stains equal to your humanity. Or no, I'm sorry. It's the opposite. The more humanity you have, the more stains it takes before you, or the less stains it takes before you drop. So on your character sheet there, you look and you see like your humanity track. For all of you, it should be 7, besides Alicia's character, who has it at 6.
I have 10 boxes after humanity.
I have 10.
You're gonna select up to what your current humanity is on that, because that can change.
Oh.
If stains come from the right side and cross off those
Oh.
boxes, once they meet your humanity drops and it resets.
Okay.
What are we looking at now then?
You said we had how many what?
That could be many things. Y'all should have 7 humanity starting out.
Okay, yes. I do have it set at 7.
What part of the
remember
character
that.
sheet are we working on right now?
It's in the middle, right above, right under skills and right above advantages.
Okay.
That's your humanity track there, right? You see it?
Yes. So I shouldn't be looking at any particular thing, choosing things right now.
Oh no, convictions. Go to the convictions rule under rules. Because you're picking convictions for your character right now.
Gotcha.
We were addressing stains, because whenever you break a conviction, you whenever you break a conviction, you add a stain onto your humanity track.
All right.
Gotcha.
I at least have my convictions, not for touchstone. I picked convictions. Do not steal from the disenfranchised, and those that think are, they must be respected. Respect to the things that speak to them.
And a lot of the only ways to really increase humanity is to do, you know, selfless things for the sake of humanity. Your touchstones play a really big part in that. Also, whenever if you perform a truly terrible act, if you're doing it for the sake of one of your touchstones, it will actually reduce the stain cost, essentially.
Can I do the none may control me, but like with the exception of the prince, since I want to be second in command?
I mean, nah, it's pretty specific. No one controls you. Now that can be taken literally. Doing something because you have to is not necessarily control as much. But like, if you know someone is puppeting you, that's not gonna fly. Like, following the law is not you being controlled. It's you looking out for your own well-being.
So I can choose to follow someone, just not like...
I mean, if it's a part of your goal, yeah.
Okay.
And then... we're not going to worry about Chronicle tenants, I don't think, for this one. It's going to be very short. Chronicle tenants are like, y'all decide what tenants for the kind of style game you want to play. And you follow that. Like, if you're a humus, you don't kill unless you absolutely have to. You don't torture anyone. You don't bring harm to innocents, stuff like that. We're not going to really worry about that too much for this one, just because we're not playing a really long game. And then Bitter, your 7-person herd is human, so you gotta put that in white.
I see.
This just makes it easy so that when we have to refer to this, we know what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Should the arrows to them also be?
They can be your color if you want. Or they can be white. It doesn't really matter. Everyone's been doing their own color, so. Sorry, what's up?
I got a dumb question. Where do we place convictions at?
Convictions go on, I believe, the reverse side of the character sheets. Yes.
They do.
At the top, you click reverse. And
okay.
It's touchstones and convictions.
And I added in like quotes the basic of the conviction after my touchstones on the pentagram.
Yeah, that's not necessary. Your convictions are your own, and you don't necessarily even have to share that with each other. But y'all know generally who you're associated with.
Mine are nothing that need to be kept secret. I'm not a psychopath. Or
Y'all have been
pretending to
working...
be squishy.
Y'all haven't been working together long, but you've been working together for probably like 5 years.
It's like half of our vampire life.
Yeah, I mean, you were all sired for the specific purpose of taking up the position of your sire.
Did you do blood potency?
Y'all should have one.
Except for the cracked out Ventru over there.
Yep. Who has a villain who may or may not show up.
I can't
You are-
decide to do a company owner or like a movie star for my third person.
Do our touchstones have to be related to our convictions, or can it just be someone?
Nope, they can just be anyone.
Okay.
The general theory behind it is the more convictions you have, the tighter your grasp on humanity, which can be in part to how close you are to humans in your life. Because people who are very like lonely and don't have like anyone in their life don't typically have that strong of convictions, or at least like aren't overly concerned about it. Some are. But then your touchstones can literally be that one little girl I saved one time I check on every once in a while, or,
Uh-huh.
that news anchor I used to date, but it didn't really end well.
Ooh.
And Alex, my God, y'all not listening? If those are humans, put
put
their
it in
text in white.
I heard. I was going to. Then I heard everyone's been using their colors, so it's fine.
No, for the arrows.
Okay.
You obviously weren't listening.
I listened to the wrong thing, I guess.
Alex, I like the name.
Which one?
Deborah.
Yeah. The person name.
So we have 3 touchstones?
1 to 3.
No, it's based on how many convictions you have.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, and I got two. I got two convictions. So
how many convictions are we supposed to have? I thought it said we had 3.
1 to 3.
Oh, we got to choose how many?
Yep.
Okay.
In the sense of the game at large, like, the more convictions you have and the more touchstones you have, the more your character has chances for, like, redemption and stuff like that.
I don't need redemption.
It gives you more, more stuff for the DM to mess with you, more stuff for the vampires or other clans to mess with you. So
I hope you enjoy the ever-growing emoticons.
I do.
I do.
it's very good.
They're amazing.
Thank you, Vale.
And then once you're all done with that, last but not least, y'all have 15 experience, and the character creation summary has where you can spend experience on. And also, you have 7 advantage points, and you can take up to 2 points of flaws that give you additional advantage points. And I apologize, finding certain advantages and stuff might be difficult, so don't be afraid to ask me. It's a little rough navigating everything. I'm so perplexed on why this is just so poorly done on Roll20. Like, the Pathfinder stuff is so good and immaculate, and this is just rough.
Alex, you just make your arrows white, but not the text.
That too.
You don't have. No, you can keep the
arrows
arrows
are
the
the
same
thing.
color.
You literally got it.
I got it right.
No, you're wrong.
I like asked again, like just the arrows, and you're like, yes.
No.
The comment you made, like, you said that it's fine, like everybody else used their colors. And he's like, no, that was just to the arrows.
Alright, well, I'll fix that then.
There you go.
Okay. What do I do after touchstones then?
If you're done with touchstones and convictions, then you just move on to advantages. Oh. Actually, this will be a little bit better for all of you because your coterie is going to require you to invest in it a little bit. Because your coterie comes with a lot of good benefits, but it's expansive. Let's see. There's 5 of you, so you guys get free 5 points to add to your coterie, which there are 7 of. So 2 of you got to put a advantage point towards your towards the coterie.
Yeah, I can do that.
1 or 2.
I'll put 2.
Okay.
There ain't like a crazy amount of these advantages that I think fit my character in the first place, so I'm not against that.
A lot of these as well are not going to be super relevant in a short one shot. So
I'll easily just take that.
all right. So your particular coterie gives you a domain. You have a city block or a suburban gated community that is essentially your hunting ground, your turf.
I'll take a city block. It's got like a block of apartments that.
Oh no, that's just what y'all get. All of you,
shit.
for being in
Nice.
your group, benefit from this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the coterie. These are special for your coterie specifically. You also have 3 points of influence.
So many things.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I'm for sure making you repeat all of this in a few seconds.
Yeah, same.
Don't worry. It's all in the Vemma coterie.
They have rules for fascism in play. They specifically say it's not a fascist-friendly game. You're neo-Nazi, alright, whatever you're calling yourself nowadays. We urge you to put this book down and call someone you trust to talk about where you went so wrong in your life. Amazing.
Yeah, they don't fuck around when it comes to vampire.
Because there's fucked up shit in Vampire, and you have to be like, listen, I need you not to be role-playing out fantasies for yourself. You fucked up. Unless you just kinky about it, in which case, I mean, I guess if your table's chill with it.
Your influence is essentially anyone who's not really important over to the Seattle city area, like anyone who's not necessarily directly attending to a primogen or anything like that, you all hold authority over these individuals. So any thin bloods you come across, any low level, even any other normal coteries out there that are not directly answering to the primogens or the prince, you guys have authority over.
Nice.
Because you get influential with being in the Vemma. And then you also have status. which of course status is not here. Actually, am I even in backgrounds?
Can you type somewhere everything that we need to add right now?
I don't have to.
Oh.
Like I said, you just click the code Vemma. It tells you everything you guys have. Status. You're respected. Oh, good. A word I don't know. And see.
But also, aside from, as well as like the advantages and stuff like that.
What do you mean for the advantages and stuff like that?
You got like 7 advantages. You said, I think.
It's in the character creation summary section.
Oh, okay.
Tells you where
I closed
everything is.
Ah.
Oh. Nice. So did I... Oh, was it not respected? Was it one higher than respected? No way. Oh my goodness. Influential? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's... Wait, what's the difference between that and influence then? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Yeah, influential is 3 points. Then you have status. Why is influential on here twice? Is it not supposed to be respected? These are literally the same thing. What are you telling me, game?
I'm not even gonna look at lore sheets.
It's fair.
There are so many advantages.
Oh, okay, that's confusing as all hell, but I understand now. And it doesn't help that this didn't take you literally anywhere I needed to. So you guys have a high-level influence over a mortal community and a kindred community. You're influential in both worlds. So, for instance, because you're in the Vemma, you might be, you might have a level of authority over the police in the city. And as I mentioned before, you're pretty much, unless they're a special kindred, you pretty much have authority over other kindred in the city as well. And I think just for our storyline, y'all have even influence over the police.
Oh, great.
Why do you sound sad about that?
Given everything I've written about my character now, I feel like my character would just be very anti-cop.
I mean,
That's fine.
yeah, they're mortal cops. You don't give a damn about them.
They're just tools.
You tell
They're
them
not
to
even
fuck
ones
off.
to
Fair.
Yeah, they you have to listen.
And this is in like a city block type of deal?
No, the chess or the chase, your domain, y'all just have like hunting. You all have like a premier hunting ground that you can go.
Okay.
Your character doesn't need it. Everyone else probably is a little bit better. Well, I guess Vale's character doesn't need it either.
Yeah. My
Huh? Me what?
A domain to hunt in.
Oh, no.
Actually, Alicia's doesn't either.
Oh no.
I mean, mine ties in well
I am
chase
going to take
ties
a
in
haven,
well.
though.
with my predator type.
And sorry, what was that, Vale?
I said I am going to take a haven, though.
Okay.
I need somewhere to do, to practice my rituals.
That's fair.
Do research, study, also, you know, sleep safely in the horrifying grip of day.
You know what? I'll give myself a decent haven, but it's really creepy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should make yours haunted.
Oh, that would work too. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty nice apartment, and you go in, it's like, what is this like?
Also, there's a poltergeist that throws things occasionally. The things are also not happy about being thrown, though, so don't take it out on them.
Yeah. Oh, it's a ghost that likes me, but doesn't like anyone else, because I'm the only one that can talk to them. So I have guests over. It's just they're getting pelted by something. It's like, oh, hey, come on, can you cut it out just a little bit, please? No, okay. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with this.
So yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm such a super nerd. I'm gonna put a library in my haven.
yeah.
gotta do stunning.
Yeah.
It'll give me advantages on rolls for us to research any shady shit going on. Won't come up in a, one shot very often, ever. But I don't care.
Alright. So I have the flaws of disliked. People that aren't in my core community don't like me that much. And my haven's definitely haunted. But I got fun stuff like Agent of Chaos.
Oh my god.
I picked it because, listen, this character would just... He'd probably know the thing is happening before it happens, so he's just not uncomfortable by wild shit happening around him. He'll just be the guy that's, casually sipping coffee as, a car explodes right next to him. It's like, the car told me something was wrong. Let he who hath understanding. So you can give me one clue freely to understand, investigate, or detect the heresy's actions or plans. Clandestine information. Well connected, and a haven. And then my two flaws let me spend those 2 points on our little community thing. Our coterie.
Unfortunately, I feel like people are going to be spending more time in my haven and kicking in its door instead.
Are we all just gonna pick a different, all gonna have different havens?
Everyone has somewhere safe to stay, even if it's not super great.
Why would we live in the same place?
I mean,
Oh.
just
Oh, no. It's
Yeah.
our individual haven.
Oh, yeah,
If you allow your coterie in there, that's different. But
My
haven is specific to an individual normally.
Yeah, my character's got an apartment, a pretty nice apartment, and he is good friends with his landlord because she's nice. She's pretty nice, and also doesn't ask questions about all the weird noises because it's definitely.
I mean, I'm
haunted.
sure she's so happy she's probably just so happy someone took the haunted apartment that she's been trying desperately to rent out. And she's just like, oh, thank you. And she treats you so nice because she doesn't want you to leave. Because she
That's
knows
a good
no one else
interpretation.
will take the apartment.
All right, yeah, that's the real thing. And on Ted's like view, this lady's so nice to me. She's like, she's so nice and sweet. Because his insight is dog shit. He has no insight. But instead, it's thank fuck he took that apartment. I can't get anyone to take it.
I stole your business from New York and put it in Seattle, and there's now just unfortunately a bookstore that went out of business and has been boarded up until sold. It's already been sold. That the professor has acquired, so like he has somewhere to do his work for her and research, and also to enable the coterie to do their job.
Nice.
How many points is vampiric resilience? It doesn't have any dots next to it.
You can't take it. It's a thin blood thing.
Ah, cringe.
Is it seriously in that list? It's pretty sure.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna sound like an old person. How do you make the text box shrink? I've been trying to do this for like a minute.
Just press enter. Somewhere, wherever you want there to be a space. Or where you want it to break.
Thank you.
No problem.
For retainer, do you just take it multiple times if you want more than one servant?
Let me see. Yes.
Some of these advantages are just specific, and I don't want to take them in case they don't come up in the one shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just kind of the problem we're going to run into a lot. The fun part is making the vampires and having their history together, so you can talk about it during the game. But yeah, it's going to be tragic. I feel like this is going to be one of the hardest ones to like let go of after we're done. But on the bright side, you don't have to care about it too much. So if you have paralyzing choice, or paralyzing indecision, you can just pick stuff because it's okay.
Is a ghoul basically just like a lesser vampire in this?
No, not really. Ghouls are like ghouls are kind of like humans who are just like hyper addicted to vampire blood.
Okie dokie.
Beat them often enough, they start getting some of your abilities too if they're old.
Yeah.
You can extend their lifespan for a little while, up their health. They can heal faster. But they're, super addicted and will start losing it if you don't feed them often enough.
I'm just gonna get 100 ghouls and die of blood loss.
Oh, you wouldn't die of blood loss with your 100 ghouls. You would just go into a frothing frenzy and then drink them all.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
at
we
least
feed
you
on
can get
each
rid of
other.
all of your hunger for a little while.
So I do have a ghoul friend. And by friend, I do mean loyal servant.
Ghoul Fred.
Yeah.
I think my character is complete though.
Since ghouls are technically human, do we put them in white?
Yep. And then if you blood bonded a vampire, their name or their stuff goes in red.
Would that count as a sire, or can that stay my my color?
No, your sire stays your color. They're unique.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, well, if you're done, I mean, I don't think there's anything left. Oh, experience. You have 15 XP. The character creation rule page there tells you what you can expend for what for your XP.
The character creation summary.
Yep, character creation summary. It should be pretty easy.
Page.
Most of them are worth like 3 points. Some can be worth as
Yeah.
much as 10.
Because like right now I'm like level 1, so if I increased an attribute, it would be like a 5.
No. It's the new level the attribute becomes.
Oh.
So if you have an attribute that's 1 level, you could buy a second point for 10 XP.
I
Oh,
see.
sad.
And yeah, this is where you can buy your blood rituals veil, because it's the ritual level times 3 XP.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of them, so there's probably only one that I'd pick up.
My character speaks Mandarin now.
Nice. That's kind of relevant in Seattle, honestly.
Yeah, that's. I looked up. It's like the second most common spoken language, other than English, of course.
Yeah. I mean, Seattle literally has like a little Chinatown.
Like most
It's
big
actually really
cities,
nice.
but Seattle is it's a really nice place. Seattle is a very large just Asian population in general.
Yep.
Especially just northwestern Washington just has that. Because I know was very true where I lived.
Yep.
It was honestly, it was really common. It was English or Tagalog
Yeah.
back in like my town.
It's so weird because I grew up in Central Washington, and that's mostly Hispanic people.
Yeah.
And there's like no Hispanic people over here.
I will say, living in Central Washington, I miss Seattle and like my hometowns like like Japanese and Chinese food. I miss how good it
Yeah.
was. Like I go
Yeah.
to like a random fuck off place in like over in that county, and like it's phenomenal. Way better than like the Chinese restaurant we have here.
Nice.
Yeah.
I took only mythic flaws.
Nice.
You have such a weird lineage. Your family's weird.
I can't go into a house without being invited. I have to stop and count those seeds and grains of rice. Silver will absolutely demolish me. And,
Whenever your sire turns their back on someone, they get absolutely dunked on for having passed on this kind of weird shit.
Yeah. And also, if I get too hungry, I just start bleeding out of my face. Cuts start opening.
Oh, you have
on me.
stigmata.
Yeah.
Man, your lineage is definitely draconians.
It's pretty dope.
All right.
Your sire probably has the archaic flaw.
I'm just gonna make my investigation a 5.
Doesn't that cost 25? Or no,
15.
I
Cost 15.
thought it was a.
Yep. I'll just spend my 15 on that.
Yeah, like I said,
Nah,
it's not
dude.
hard to spend your XP.
No.
Cool.
I'll
I'm taking
happily
known.
just have that.
You go.
I was just gonna say I'll happily have a 5.
Taking known blank body is my flaw.
Nice.
So my biometrics name, history, known associate aliases appear in several intelligence agency databases flagged as a potential terrorist.
Fair, I guess.
Where does it
Yeah.
say how you spend XP?
Character creation summary page.
Right at the
Towards
bottom.
the bottom. Alicia, I definitely think you should take other discipline as one of yours. I think that'd be very fitting for your character.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Or you could even increase your celerity to 2 by spending 14 of your points. Either way works. I think it just makes sense for your character since you're being fed other vampires.
And it's called Other Discipline, right? Just try to make sure.
It's other discipline, yeah. Unless you're trying to take points in your own clan disciplines. But yeah, either increasing celerity or even taking 2 different disciplines would make your character, I think, very interesting. And then you just have 1 point left over to do nothing with.
Oh, okay.
But you'd have a lot of cool powers. Oh, damn, we were here for almost a whole session, pretty much.
Yeah. And speaking of, I'm gonna need a bounce soon. I need to get groceries. I have no food in my house, and I need to eat dinner.
That's fair. I mean, that's
Yeah.
why I wanted y'all to do your touchstones and such, so you can have that all done. But yeah.
Yeah.
If
Oh, yeah,
y'all
my
are
character's
done, go ahead and bounce. I'll go ahead and... I guess unless anyone wants to say something cool about their character before ending the stream here. Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
Not really.
So, yeah, we're going to be back here next Monday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing the one shot. It'll be hopefully about 3 hours, and then we'll have our interview after the fact. I'll also be doing videos on Vampire the Masquerade, so keep an eye out on the channel. And they're not going to be replacing the archetype videos, so don't worry. Those are already pretty much said and done. So, yeah, if you're all having fun with this, let people know. I'm really excited to look into this game. I'm very excited about it. I like this new theme that we have for this one shot specifically. And we got legitimately some really interesting characters out of the mix. I didn't think I was going to be seeing Harry from Disco Elysium show up in a Vampire the Masquerade game.
I didn't think so either. I thought of it in session, like thought about it, explained it a little bit, and I was like, oh wait, this is Disco Elysium.
I'm playing Harry Dubois.
Yeah.
And if you've enjoyed this as well, please like and subscribe or follow on your platform of choice. Really helps out. We've hit over 700 subscribers on the account today. That's awesome. It's really, really cool. We are growing fast all the time. Our Discord's popping off all the time. We had someone even subscribe during this stream, so like we're gonna be at that 1,000 marker here, honestly, before the summer is done. So that's very exciting. I can't wait. And even like my top 5 videos, all of them are over 2,000 views now. That's insane. So just want to thank you all for that.
Go.
Yeah, we're becoming an official channel. So it's so cool. I'm excited. If you couldn't tell.
I couldn't.
But yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
All right. Well, with that, we're gonna go ahead and end it for the night. So let's go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Yeah.
Good night.